I'm glad that you said you're going to do that. That's the number one thing where people try to go live, like
Mm-hmm.
they're actually out fishing.
Mm-hmm.
The worst thing you want to try to do is try to go live and then go fishing and do all of it. No, you just go live. I'm doing a quick test. I want to check the service. You figure
Mm-hmm.
out how things work. That's my number one suggestion to anybody that wants to try to start doing it is even if you do it from your house or wherever, but
Mm-hmm.
just get used to doing a live, kind of like what you're doing here tonight, and
Mm-hmm.
then and go to the spot where you plan on fishing and just check the service, check it and do it from there. Then when you want to do your live, you already know what you're doing. Then all you got to do is worry about fishing. You know what I mean? It makes it a lot easier.
That's true. I also
Well,
decided once
we
I get
got
the RV,
more in here.
once I get the RV, which will probably take me a year to do, I'm gonna start going fishing in our Louisiana state parks. The Louisiana state parks have Wi-Fi already there, and by me having an
Yeah.
RV, I can dry dock or however I want to do it. Just pay the little nominal fee, and I'll probably stay the entire weekend and fish. But you also can rent whatever kind of boats over there too.
Mm-hmm.
I think they have the paddle boats you can rent and the other kind.
Yep. They
Okay,
But
usually.
we are live now, and we do have Laura the Explorer in here.
All right. Awesome.
So we're gonna be we have we have two people in here. Alan Dittmeyer is in here. If you know him, he has a Catfish Pirates page on Facebook. He does have a YouTube channel, and he will be a guest in March sometime, promoting his catfish tournament in May.
hmm,
Uncle Josh, John Boy's Catfishing, Maurice Kaysen.
I'm gonna see how I can probably share this to YouTube and to Facebook. I'm gonna try. I'm not that familiar with StreamYard, so.
Right? Hitting share and doing
Hmm.
it that way. Catfish Hunter, Mike Sampson, Jay, Mike Cole. Welcome, everybody. We got
Wow.
12 in here watching right now.
Everything else going on, you're in here watching us with Miss Sabrina here. That's awesome. Thank you all so very much.
Thank you. Everybody, let's please keep Miss Katie Collins in our thoughts and prayers. She had to go to the hospital tonight. Don't know why. And we should be having her back next weekend. So tonight, Stan's going to help me out since I'm at work and he's covering for Katie.
I'm no catfishing Katie Collins, but I will do my best.
He's going to help cover for me while I'm here at work in case I have to step away or anything. But if you guys have any questions, feel free to post them in chat. We'll catch them and we'll get them up for you. And we all know who this lovely lady is. Hey, Creole, I'm going to send you a link.
Hey Creole, hey Mike, hey Maurice, Uncle Josh.
Look,
I'm
everybody
trying to get
popping
everybody's
in.
name.
This
Who is that?
Got to find him again.
Jay, John Boy. I'm trying to get everybody's name. Laura the Explorer, Mad Catter, JBT, and I think I caught everybody. I think.
And there's J Dog out there. Welcome. Thanks for coming in.
Oh,
JB, welcome, buddy.
Hey, Jason and Jay. So who's everybody rooting for tonight for the Super Bowl? I'm not rooting for anybody because my team isn't playing.
Nobody.
But if I had to, I think I would go with the Kansas City.
Only because to whomp on them dang Bucks for beating our Saints.
Oh, well, that's true too. I didn't think about it like that.
Go ahead. I'm sorry for cutting you off, Sabrina.
No, that's cool. I just wish it would have been the Saints. When it's not my team, I don't watch it.
Yeah. That's funny.
I'm wondering how we'll do next year because I have the feeling Drew is going to retire. This is going to be his last year.
Yeah, I think so. Once they restructured his deal to where he's only making $1 million this year,
But that's a big drop from 90. He
I'm
was
sure
making
the heck
90
is.
millions.
Oh no,
I
God
mean,
bless. As a
I want
Saints
to bring
fan,
up.
as a Saints fan, you can't say nothing about Drew. He what he did for the city of New Orleans and the state of Louisiana, millions and millions of dollars, rebuilt schools with his own money. You know, there's nothing you can take away from him. You know, the whole kneeling for the anthem, all that stuff, put all that aside. Just look at what
yeah,
Drew has done. Look at what Drew has done, his whole thing. The
he's a
man,
good guy.
yes.
He's a good guy. He has a good heart. I think his heart is in the right place. And he means a lot to Louisiana, in particular to the city of New Orleans. And he has
Okay.
in restaurants and all kind of things he's doing with the city itself.
Yeah, the job opportunities and things. It's just really awesome thing. And he's not the only one. There's a bunch that have done the same thing. But yeah, I'm a lifelong Saints fan.
Everybody, let's go over to Sabrina's YouTube page and give her subscribe to her, hit the bell notifications, and give her some encouragement to get some videos up. And share and subscribe. And if you're new here, please subscribe and hit the bell notifications.
I don't know if y'all saw that.
For posting the link.
Thank you very much, Lori. We appreciate that. I don't know if y'all saw what Uncle Josh put out there. He wants the Red Sox to win the Super Bowl.
I was ignoring that. Hello, Catfish Kid. Everybody in chat, please keep the chat clean tonight. Mods, stay on top of that. Let's keep it clean and respectful.
Okay. I'm going to
We
see
do have children in here watching.
Yeah, my nephew's with me.
And I'm bringing up another fellow Cajun.
What's
Hey,
happening?
buddy.
Oh, my goodness. Wow.
You wasn't ready. Where are you?
I'm here.
Tell us a little bit about yourself and what got you into fishing.
Oh, I've been fishing all my life. My parents are from Louisiana. My father is military. So, and both my parents are from Louisiana. They're from plantations. So they've always known fishing all their life. And although I grew up all around the world because of my dad being in the military, I always had to fish. I've always fished.
All right,
Who was it that started you, Sabrina? Was it
It was my mom. My dad, he's not really so much of a fisherman. He's more the cleaner. Like if you have a game or whatever type of animal it is, he's the one who cleans and does that. It's my mom.
Yeah.
No matter where we go, we've always had to fish. But the funny thing is, Bobby being from Louisiana, the things that we call things here would be different. Like, for example, one time my father was stationed in Illinois, and we were fishing on this lady's land and like somewhere off of the Mississippi River. And so what I saw, she got scared. She said, "Oh, I got a dogfish," but really it was what we call shoe pick and what everyone else calls bullfin. Yep. They don't eat it there, and so it was that, or like other people say crappie, we call it sac-a-lait. So that was a little bit of a little issue. They wouldn't know what fish I was talking about, and I wouldn't know what they were talking about. Especially when I lived in Hawaii. I graduated high school because of my father in the service. I graduated in Hawaii, so learning to fish in Hawaii is even. I didn't really fish there because I wasn't sure what is edible or not. Unless I went with Hawaiians themselves, which I was friends with Hawaiians since I went to a school in Hawaii. They would show me, the fresh water, and they would show me the salt water. But if I wasn't with them, I wouldn't fish. So I rarely fished there. But every other place I've been, I always did fish. Every place. But Louisiana to me is my favorite because Louisiana, you got all. It's like Hawaii. You have both fresh salt water and brackish. I was telling Avid, because I like to fish, I will never live in a state that's landlocked. Never. Yeah. I can visit, but I won't live there. I need both fresh and salt water.
Creo, have you noticed that living down there? I noticed that like I said, I was born in Baton Rouge, Louisiana, and I lived down there when I was a kid, and we've gone back a couple of times, but I noticed that a lot of times it is the mama down there that is fishing and introduces a lot of the younger ones to fishing. It's crazy. It's a real family event.
Yeah, it wasn't like that for me. It was definitely like my dad, all the men in the family, but everybody did it. Everybody, my mom came with us and everything. So, but yeah, it's not in our area. It's not nearly just the men who do it. Not at all. I'll say it's pretty close to 50-50 with the men and who do everything.
I've even seen babies doing it. Like I've seen people teaching toddlers how to do crabbing. I've seen it, and I'm like, oh wow! And they start them early.
Yep.
So, what's your personal best catfish, Subrenia?
A flathead, and it was 30 pounds, and I caught it in Baton Rouge on that levee structure or whatever that thing is called, that pier.
Yeah.
And I caught it with the beef jerky of all things. I do go night fishing there because this is a public area and it's well lit. I will fish. There's no limit. You can fish all night there. It's not a problem. And I feel very safe there as compared to going fish like the Blind River or some off area, which is great for fishing, but not too great if you're by yourself.
No.
But I do like the Blind River. Great.
I would suggest for seeing a woman catfishing, I suggest they either go with someone or go somewhere where they know they're going to be safe.
Hey, I'll tell you what, the older I've gotten, I suggest anybody. I don't care, you're man, woman, or whatever.
Yeah.
You're going by rough waters. You're going out into areas that you don't know. Safety is, you're younger, you don't think of these things. For those that didn't see the Whisker Bowl the other day, I was on the bank and it was nearly flat. When I say nearly flat, it means I shouldn't have put a chair on it, but I did because it was the flattest spot I could find. And next thing you know, I went to turn like this a little bit, and that I'm not necessarily the littlest person around. That front thing sunk in, and I went like this. I literally saw my life flash before my eyes because I thought I was somersaulting over, going in. I thought I was winning the Whisker. I thought I was winning the Golden Whisker for the Blooper Award. But you never know. I was just sitting on the bank. You never know what could happen. So man, woman, safety. I always suggest anymore. Not that must stand through. You see him go out all the time by himself, but that's my opinion anyhow.
I thought about getting into kayaking, but I'm not sure. I think before I do kayaking, I'd rather do the paddle boat, and I would only do it on the bayou. I wouldn't try it in the lake. I wouldn't definitely try it in the river, or definitely not the Gulf.
Oh no!
But I've seen people do it in the Gulf, though. I've seen people kayaking. I'm like, I don't know how they do it, especially with all the activity, all the other boats going by. I wouldn't.
You got this gentleman down here right below me that can give you any tips or tricks for the Mississippi River down there.
Oh, that's very true. Very true.
No, I can't. I can tell you that.
Creole, that's why they call you the school bus driver.
Hey, you ain't getting me no kayak in that river.
I'm not doing it.
No,
I've seen people do it. No.
There's someone with a big net there to help her catching a cat.
We can definitely do that because Subrenia, you don't really live that far from me. Don't you live right outside of Hammond?
No, kind of like I'm more like let's see. I'm 50 minutes from Baton Rouge. I'm 15 minutes from the Sunshine Bridge.
Okay,
that's where I go fishing underneath. Okay. My town is Napoleonville. Assumption Parish is between Thibodaux and Donaldsonville.
I know exactly where that is.
As a matter of fact, there's a new spot I want to fish. It's in Plaquemine. Mm-hmm. There's a spot where you go, it overlooks Baton Rouge. You know where I'm talking about, Creole. I think you can fish there. I'm not sure. I got to find out. It'll be a nice, safe spot because it's a spot where people go.
Yeah, probably. So, I'm just fishing upriver from you. I'm basically fishing the Mississippi right by Angola.
You ain't far.
Yeah, that's right where I'm at.
I fish only the Mississippi in Baton Rouge on that levee structure, and I fish underneath the Sunshine Bridge. You're allowed to go. Well, you can't drive a vehicle on the levee, but you can. It's legal for you to go up there and fish on there.
Yeah, I know.
And so I fish there. It's only 15 minutes away, so it's easy to do.
Gonna have to get you in the boat one day, though.
I was telling him, Lake. What's the name of the lake in my town? It's called Lake. Oh no, I can't remember the name of it. I can't remember. We have a lake right here in Napoleonville. It's 10 miles to the back. And I found out there's a piece of land that you can camp on for 14 days, but you need a boat to get to it. And so I'm like, okay, I like camping too. So I'm afraid to try the paddleboard. I'm like, I don't know what to do because I would like to go there and just hang out and fish and do the things I need to do. It's a little piece of land. So I'm like, I'd like to do it, but I'm not too sure. I better ask the local people here with the boats and who have camps in that area.
Yeah. You see what Flint Hill posted, didn't you, Creole?
I will tell you right now, I am not too much of a man to admit that a kayak terrifies me.
I'm kind of afraid too. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm right there. The ice thing, only because I've done it before, I can say that. But the kayak, I'm not
ain't happening.
I don't know. I just don't feel comfortable. No. I really would like to try, but I just don't. I don't know, and I'm not even sure it's safe for bayou waters.
I mean, there's so many things
like the bayou or the Mississippi.
Like, yeah, but the bayou here looks pretty still. It's always calm. It's rarely ever moving. So I'm like, that can be misleading, though.
Yeah, could be.
For those
Mississippi, that's a place to be putting a kayak in.
I've seen people on what's called the pontoon boat, though. And I'm not sure about that either. I've seen a couple of people do it.
But, the kayak, like, for those that watched our live earlier today, Stan 3 went out there and he had a good hit. And he literally, you get a big enough catfish, it starts to turn and tip your kayak.
I'm concerned about the alligators because we do got a lot in our area. We got a lot. As a matter of fact, we have one that, on the bayou side, our town is a one red light town. You blink your eye, you're through it. At that light, there sets a old convenience store called Gator Stop. And the reason it's called Gator Stop is because they used to dump the old food to this gator, and he would come periodically to get that food. But when the storm happened, the little store closed that sets on the bayou, so he hasn't been back. But I did notice the other day I saw a juvenile hanging around there. But I don't think the juveniles would bother you too much. It's the bigger ones. I have more problems with the cottonmouths. Those cottonmouths are aggressive. They're worse than the alligators to me. They're very aggressive, and so that's what scares me about being in one of those type of boats.
Those cottonmouths will chase you. I've had them come right up to the boat. When back in the day, you used to have the stringer hanging off the boat. And they'll come right up and grab that. You go to pull the stringer up in with the stringer fish up in the boat. There's a cottonmouth up in there trying to yank the fish off of it. I've had them when I'm trying to catch crawfish, trying to chase me right out of that ditch where I'm out there catching the crawfish. They'll just come right after you. It's one of the few fish that one of the few snakes that will actually chase you and defend their territory.
Yeah, exactly. And I see lots of those, tons of them. So I'm like, I don't know. That's the reason I like kind of lean more towards saltwater. You don't kind of get that issue so much. The most you have to deal with that is sharks, which is minor. I mean, that's no big deal dealing with them.
Well, you just got your nurse sharks, your sand sharks that come up into the brackish and fresh water in the Mississippi, they're young. And you got groupers that come up in there too, so.
I've never caught a grouper, but for some reason, every time I go saltwater, I'm always sure to catch a flounder, and I'm definitely going to catch the one with the tail, the one with the poisonous tail. I forgot his name.
Stingray.
The stingray.
The stingray. It never fails. I always catch a flounder and a stingray. And of course, like the saltwater catfish, I catch those, and I catch the sunfish.
The gaff tops.
I cannot catch the red drum for some reason. I just feed them all day.
Well, we better get back to talking about fish and catfish, because I don't know if you saw that. Laura the Explorer says she's going to get scared right out of here if we keep talking about snakes and sharks.
Oh, no. Well, I love the catfish. Catfish, you can catch them anywhere. The Mississippi is my favorite spot to catch it in. I think it's best there, I mean, in my opinion.
What's your go-to rigs for catfishing?
I'm the experimental fisher, so I like to try things that are odd. Like I was telling them, beef jerky, I will try a gummy worm, anything. I like to do. I keep the traditional type of stuff with me, like shrimp or crawfish and all of that. But I always have something experimental, like for Valentine's Day. Since it's Valentine's Day, I'm gonna get a red and white gummy worms and try it out and see what bites. Which I know is gonna be a catfish because they bite pretty much anything.
Cool. Do you like using the Carolina rig or Texas rig?
I like the Texas rig. I like that one, and that's what I pretty much stick to. I've never tried the Carolina rig. I am in the process of learning how to cast net, but I'm not too good at it.
It takes practice.
Well, it takes practice, and I'm gonna be doing another video on doing the cast net. I had one up, but somehow it got taken down, so I'm gonna do another one.
I have some friends that when we don't want to go buy bait, we go to the lakes on LSU. There's like 2 lakes that set out, 3 or 4 lakes on LSU. That's a perfect place to cast that and get a whole bunch of bait you need to go fishing elsewhere. And so that's the reason I've been learning it, because I'm like, okay, well, I can get all the bait that I need. And then we can go wherever else we want to go fishing at.
Yeah, that's those 2 lakes off of Dalrymple when you come over the bridge.
Exactly. Though that's where I go catch the bait, but they do it because every time I try, I'm not cast nesting properly to do it.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
But there's fish in there too. I've never caught none in there though.
You keep practicing, you'll get it. It's
Oh,
once you get it, it'll be like, why couldn't I do that before?
What size net do you like to throw, Subrenia?
The 10-foot net, catfishing net.
Ooh, that's a big
net.
That's what my friends use. So I have to use theirs, and that's what they have.
Keep in mind, Subrenia, in Louisiana, we can't use over an 8-foot net.
Oh, well, my friends, I'm sure they know that since they have that net.
8-foot radius net, which is a 15-foot wide net.
No, I'm sure maybe I'm mistaken that maybe it's 8 foot because, like I said, they do it often. So I'm sure that's what that is.
Now in Louisiana,
8 foot
in water, you can't use more than an 8 foot. It might be different for salt water.
Well, that's true, but we only use just the net only to catch bait fish like in LSU lakes. We don't use it in the salt water or anything.
But the law goes by the radius of the net. Like if the weights are on the ground and you just hold the net up. It's 8 foot tall.
Oh, okay, yeah. Well, sure. I'm just talking about the radius. I'm not talking about the deepness of the net.
That's how any cast net is. You know, when you buy, let's say, a 5-foot cast net, it's a 5-foot radius. If you open it up, it's actually 10 foot in diameter.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. That's what I'm talking about. The diameter.
Okay. So it's a 5-foot net. Yeah, a 5-foot net's good to start out with to practice. You know, it's not a too big of a net because I throw an 8-foot and it takes a little while to get used to those really big ones. But a 5-foot, it's good practice, and there's 20 different ways of throwing a cast net.
I've been trying them all
before I got comfortable with how I throw mine.
Just a quick update. Let's everybody keep Katie Collins in our thoughts and prayers. She had to go to the hospital today. I don't know what the situation is. So please, let's keep her in our thoughts and prayers, and hopefully she'll be back well and back with us next Sunday.
Absolutely.
Yeah. God bless her. She's just so sweet. She's the whole reason I'm here.
She helped us show out quite a bit.
Yeah, she adds her own special touch to it, Avid, and that was the best partner for yourself that you could have chosen. She does an amazing job up here with you. Just her personality to deal with you every week.
Yeah, I mean, we get along with it. We finally got a Facebook page, and she loves it.
Yep.
She takes care of that Facebook page, and that's all her.
Yep.
And I'm thinking of working on another plan for the move this fishing from the bank live stream from my channel to another YouTube channel where we both have control over it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But
that's a good idea.
In the works.
That's a good idea.
It's in the works where we both can have share of it. But then again, I'd have to be able to find a way to get her access to the StreamYard that I'm using too. So
I got you.
But it's something that's given her the strength and comfort of being alive and all this stuff. And you guys really help her out a lot.
That's awesome. That's awesome because we all know that we need something.
You guys.
When you got can personally attest, guarantee that when you got stuff going on, that something like this will change your life.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. So
I agree.
There's a picture from the bank on Facebook. Everybody that they invited there yet, go put a request in. She'd love to have you on that page and everything. The first day we've had, after we opened it up, we ended up with 97 people on that page within 2 hours.
Yep.
Yeah, that was awesome. That is awesome.
I mean, that made her happy.
Only going to get bigger from
Huh?
It's only going to get bigger from here.
Yeah, she wasn't expecting it that first day.
And Subrenia, I can't tell you how much I've chatted with you a bunch, and everybody's everybody's live streams. It means a lot that you're out there watching the shows and throwing in your comments here and there. We do appreciate that. We can't thank you enough for that. It's awesome to be actually and for me to talk to two of my fellow in the same night. I love it. It's awesome. It's so glad to meet you face to face.
I liked it. You wasn't quiet there.
That was my family that were asking me to do something, so I was answering them.
Okay.
No, I mean, Stan, that's how he went quiet.
No, I tried to, when you get this many people up, you try to get your words in real quick, say your comment, you throw it out there, and then you try to give them a chance to, so we're not jumping all over one another. But I was just telling Subrenia, it's awesome to meet her finally face to face. Can't thank her enough for the support that she puts out in everybody's lives and the chats, and you see her jumping in and out all the time in everybody's chats. So we really do love that support. We can't thank you enough.
Oh, you're welcome anytime. I love it.
Like Creole and you both know, that's what this channel is about. That's why me and Katie keeps it this way, to where we can bring the young YouTubers in here, get them known, get them adequated to everything, and to the catfish community. So that way, if they have any questions or have a problem, they can ask. And tonight, since Katie was down and out, I figured I'd bring up two fellow Cajuns up to help her out and make her feel comfortable.
Hey!
What's everybody's favorite brand of fishing rod to fish with? I like the Ugly Sticks.
Ugly Stick.
I started out with Ugly Sticks when I first got going. Now my favorite is the Muddy River catfishing. The blue.
There you go.
Absolutely.
I'm gonna have to give that a try.
Yep. I can. Go ahead, Creole.
No,
I'm sorry.
All we had was Ugly Sticks. In fact, our boat record, biggest fish any of us have ever caught, 76 pounds, was on an Ugly Stick.
I wonder if that Ugly Stick, I mean, I know it's like whatever, but I wonder if that is a Louisiana thing, because that was my dad. He was, born and raised down there in Ugly Stick. That was like all our family. That's what they use, Ugly Stick. And
I
think everybody used that.
That rod right there behind me is an old Ugly Stick. I bet you that rod is 25 years old. It's an old casting rod. I've had Ugly Sticks all my life.
Yeah.
It might be a Louisiana thing.
Yeah. Now
I started that with an Ugly Stick, but then I got into these Akumas. I love the Akuma rod.
Yeah, I mean, That's what's great about catfishing. You use what works best for you. Do you need the $300 rod? Do you need even the
No.
$100 or the $80 Muddy River rod? No, but when you're casting 6, 8, 10 ounces of weight plus a bait. Does that Muddy River rod help you get that out there? Does those? Yeah, it is an upgrade. It definitely is an upgrade. I finally got to see a Muddy River rod when I went fishing with LG Bass a couple months, and he had the Muddy River rods. Man, you touch that thing, and everybody that touches a Muddy River rod, they're like, don't touch it. If you don't want to buy one, do not touch it, because that's the first thing that you say is, I want one of these.
Yeah. Oh, I know.
I think I'm good. It's going to be on my Christmas list.
Oh, they are nice. In fact, if you were watching when we first started doing the live fishing yesterday, I had one particular rig that I had. It was a double hook rig, 2 12-aught hooks, and a 16-ounce weight. And I was throwing a 12-inch long shad with the tail cut off. And that rod slung that big thing out there like it was nothing.
Oh yeah, that's important then.
Yeah, Creo.
Was that?
I'm gonna bring in a surprise. Someone we all know and love.
Okay.
You know him. Stan knows him, and so does Subrenia.
Oh yeah.
We all know and love.
What is going on, guys? I saw the two guys representing. I figured I had to show up and say hello.
Hey.
What's up? Hold on. Let me turn down my volume here. Sorry. All right. We got that fixed. Sorry about that. I wanted to say hello to you guys. Say hello and thank you again to Creo for yesterday. You guys were awesome. There you go, Stan. Sorry I missed your stream today. I was passed out, my brother.
Hey.
I was up late last night answering all sorts of messages and stuff. It's been kind of crazy.
As usual, that was Stan 3's stream. We had the weather here, and you get like myself, and it's not good for me to be out. It's not good for me to be out that anymore. I gotta live with that. We were gonna go out with y'all have been seeing Green Machine lately. Awesome young food that's around here. I say kid. I'm at that age now where anybody that's not 40 is a kid. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. You're kidding. What kind of temperatures do you have out there, Stan?
It was 30s.
30s.
Right at that freezing. Right at that above freezing mark, and
a high of -2 here today.
Yeah.
I knew Creo would not approve.
16 here today.
But he got the kayak out there. He had one hit, and it dang near tipped the kayak over on him. And but we were gonna go out with a Green Machine Outdoors. Awesome young man.
Absolutely.
We can't wait to do some more things with him. We've started pairing up with some other James River, Richmond area fishermen, and we can't wait for the things that are coming up. But it's with the weather, he made the smartest choice not to bring the big boat out. So Stan 3 ran down to the river in the kayak. I stayed home because and as usual, that's Stan 3 will not let rain, sleet, nor snow keep him from getting to the river.
I heard you guys badmouth the kayaks. I see Flint Hills in the house too, man. And I'm sorry I got rid of mine. I just had no time to get on one. And I want to guarantee you guys there is nothing to be afraid about. You get a decent kayak, you're going to be fine, man. It's pretty addictive. I had a Jackson kayak. I used it a bunch, and then I bought my other boat. And as you guys know, like whoever has a boat, it takes a little more time to get everything ready, situated. You got to plan your trips a little better. And it just took away from my kayak time, so I ended up selling it. And I ended up selling like a $2,000 fishing kayak to a 65-year-old lady, and she still messages me. She loves the thing. So if she can do it, you guys can do it too. Don't be afraid, man. Just be careful. Wear your life jacket, and you're going to be fine. Those things are stable as heck.
Jeremy, I think that was a shot at us. I think he's. I think Mark's trying to call us
No,
out.
it wasn't a shot at you guys. It was encouragement. You know, when you guys get out there and experience the new things, the peace and quiet. I know that Parker Pursuits just had a video I think last week about him out crappie fishing off a kayak, and that was like one of the best videos I've seen that portrays like how peaceful and how successful you can be in a kayak. So I want to make sure everybody realizes that. I know we're all goofing around and stuff, but it's a heck of a thing to get into. Also, I wanted to say that my prayers go out for Katie. Hopefully, whatever's going on with her, that she's all right. When I heard when that was going on with her, I wanted to make sure I came on and hopefully she's watching this and let her know that we're all thinking about her.
Absolutely.
I'm just watching this. She's a sweetheart. She makes me show what it is, and
I'm sure
the
she
support
is.
you guys give her is awesome.
And Mark, we were talking to Subrenia before the show, and she's
Hi,
saying,
Subrenia. I'm Mark. Nice to finally meet you. Put a face with a
we've
name.
seen her. I know you've seen her like I have out there doing her thing out in the
Nice to
chats,
meet you,
and
Mark.
always such a positive person. I was telling her before, we can't thank her enough for that. That's the one thing with this catfishing family is that if you're not positive in the chat, you're not going to last long because nobody will. You're gone. It's not.
Right.
Absolutely. We don't need the drama anyways. We're all here just to do our own thing and move forward.
She's looking to do some things.
Like Mark and everybody knows, I'm here to encourage the young YouTubers to come up, let their face be seen into the catfish community and let them be known and help them grow.
Well, that's what Subrenia is in the works of trying to do. She was talking to us. Subrenia, why don't you tell us
Did I hear you're another Cajun, Subrenia?
Yeah, baby.
God bless you.
I'm planning to do my first live fishing on Valentine's Day and then on Mardi Gras Day. I'm a holiday fisher because I noticed in Louisiana, everyone's celebrating during the holidays. They're not on the waters or at least on the bank. So that way you have more free range. That's why I have a habit of fishing at those times. But I'm concerned because this year, since there's no Mardi Gras, everybody might be fishing on the bank.
They might be.
Because normally it's dead.
If I spend my Valentine's Day watching another woman, my wife is going to be very upset. So I'll have to watch the replay the next day. You'll have to forgive me for that one. Because he's already come up to me literally a half hour ago. So what you got planned for Valentine's Day? I go, oh, something special.
Hey, what?
So I got to figure that out. How many days do I got here? We're getting there.
7.
7 days. Okay, the countdown begins.
Yeah. So it's March. What, March 7th? That's Mardi Gras?
No, this year is the 16th of February.
It's
echoing.
Mardi Gras. When's Fat Tuesday? Is that Fat Tuesday?
Yeah.
It's February 16th this year.
Okay, it starts on Fat Tuesday. Man, I'd like to get down there one of these days. I told Creel a couple times I worked down there for a few weeks. I used to work in the oil company, and I'd end up hopping on a barge and going down there and then spending a week down there, and they'd fly me back. And only thing I didn't like about that, it was always in August, so it was always really hot, man. Really, really hot.
Oh, yeah, that's the hottest time of the year.
And me being a northerner, it was hard, but...
Mark, you know that -2 that you were talking about today?
Yeah.
Trio's going to be there 120.
That's how hot it was. And what we would do is we would start work at 4 a.m. and then quit at 10 and then go back to work at 2 p.m.
Yep.
We did a lot of that when I was down there.
Okay, Subrenia, are you planning on doing any catch cleaning and cooks videos?
I'm thinking about it, but first I want to just get started on the fishing for now.
That's good.
There you go. I like what you were telling me before the show, Subrenia, that you said you were gonna go do a little test in an area. That's just like I was telling you, the smartest thing to do.
Right. And if you do have any questions about StreamYard or stuff like that, Mark is really informative and knowledgeable about that. He'll be able to help you.
Okay.
Let me know. Reach out. I'll give you a hand with whatever questions you got.
Yeah. Yes,
Creole,
Sabrina.
aren't you in Venice? Is that your fishing spot, Creole?
I'm at Three Rivers.
Oh, I don't know why I thought you were there. Do you do the Blind River sometimes?
What's that?
The Blind River off of Round Hammond?
Nope.
No.
I'm above. I fish at Three Rivers around
We have a wonderful catfish community that will help you out with any questions you have, Sabrina.
I also like to go in what's that? Not New Orleans, but this what's the name of that? It's not Metairie. I think it's called West End. The West End Park. Yeah, over there in West End, it's good biting over there too.
Yeah, you see,
good crabbing over there also.
Now, Sabrina, one of the we were talking a little before the show, and anybody that's seen you out in the chats and stuff, you know that sometimes you've got some health issues and things like that. I know moving forward, you're talking about you were trying to get a vehicle to help you get out there. So what kind of plans are you looking at as far as that goes?
If I'm able to find like a gently used RV or an older RV, I was planning to start fishing in our state parks. At our state parks, you're allowed to fish in particular ones, and most of the state parks in Louisiana have Wi-Fi. So that'll give me what I need. I'll spend the whole entire weekend out there fishing. As a matter of fact, there's one in Grand Isle that I'm thinking about in particular. And there's one right outside of New Orleans, but I don't remember the name of the state park at the moment. But you can also rent boats though. But my plan is to take the RV and go the more remote places that instead of the so public places that I normally go.
Okay.
Also, I'm not far from Morgan City. I'm only 15 minutes. I've been dying to try out Morgan City, but I can do that without the RV.
Someone new in chat. Fishing Louisiana.
Yeah,
new person in chat. I don't know who that is, but welcome.
Creole, you're right.
Welcome to Fishing Louisiana.
Hit the bell notifications to Creole Catfishing Stands, Catfishing Coffee, my channel, and Fishing with Sabrina.
Now, Creole, the ranks are growing down there, my friend. You got got Sabrina. First it was just you, and then Sean T, and now you got Fishing with Sabrina and Louisiana. It's growing. There is people down there that are starting to get to the youth. We know people fish down there, and y'all know how to fish. But now it's just coming to YouTube. I think that's the next area. Like you see Virginia and DC with Magician and DMV, Whiskey King, and Elston, Monkey's Catfishing. Our with here in Virginia, you got us and One Ton, Green Machine Outdoors, just getting in our gear. So our area here is just filled with a bunch of people that catfish and on YouTube. But and then you got Roger and the Ohio River. So you got that whole group, Betty and everybody there. Louisiana, watch out. Y'all are coming up next, I think, here.
Well, I tell you maybe what we need to do. See, beans, we have two Louisiana people in here. One of these days, we may have to do a Louisiana versus Virginia challenge.
Oh,
yeah, that's a great idea.
If I can get Sabrina to get in my boat with me, we may.
That'd be no problem.
Beans, we got the one.
Thank you, Creole. You saw me over here almost breaking my wrist trying to point towards Mark. If only we knew somebody that did something like that.
Me.
Yeah.
This question is
you guys know how to get in touch with me, all of you guys. All right, I don't want to take any more time away from Sabrina. I know the show's about her and stuff. I just wanted to say hello to everybody, send out good thoughts to Katie, and also, I forgot to say thank you for being on yesterday, Creole. You did a heck of a job with 7 fish, right?
Yep, 7 fish.
7 fish. Wow. Way to go. He did awesome. And talk you guys into trying a kayak once in a while. Just get a decent, if you know someone who's got a nice one, get in a nice one, and you'll be good to go.
We tip our hat to you, sir.
Thank you very much, guys. God bless you. And thanks for all your support. And keep doing the good work, Avid.
Hold on 1 minute, Mark.
Yes, sir.
This question is for you three to help new YouTubers doing videos. What would your advice be for them into doing and getting started and doing their first videos or live streams?
Videos, use what you got, whether it's your phone or if you can find like a used GoPro is a good place to start. Find editing software that's a little better than free. Like I use Movave, which will cost you can get a discount code, pick it up for like $72, but it's a permanent license. You don't have to pay monthly. You don't have any watermarks, and it does a good deal of video editing. You'd be surprised at some of the 50, 60,000 subscriber YouTube channels that use programs like that, and it's great for fishing. You don't need anything better than that. For thumbnails and stuff, I would recommend a program called GIMP, which is another freebie online. The learning curve is a little steep, but there's tutorials for it everywhere on YouTube, man. If you want to do a thumbnail, it's out there, whether it's text, picture, modifications, things like that. That's the way to go. And other than that, good luck, man. Keep putting the content out there, which I need to get working on some stuff. I got so much video I need to edit, but that's my advice for the night.
I don't want to hear anything from Nike, but my advice on that is just do it. Don't try to wait for I gotta get that. I did that in the beginning. I was like, I want to do this. I want to do this. All I got is so you got your phone. Go out there and just do whatever. I ended up, my first one is I took pictures of my the pictures that I already had on my phone, and what is it? This is how technology challenged I am. I couldn't even do it, but where you get photos, they already put it. You know, have you ever get that thing where they say this happened back in this week through the photos through Google, where it already put it together for me. I'm like, you know what? That's a good idea. That was my first video. Little Smith and Tiny Smith, my little granddaughters, and Stanford. It was just pictures that I already had. They put it to music for me, and I just kind of said, okay, bam, there it is. There's my first video. I didn't even, and if I can do it, and especially with a face that's built for radio, anybody can come on here and just have a blast. Just do it. Be yourself. Be yourself. That's it.
All right, guys, you have a wonderful evening. We'll see you. We'll see you on Thursday. Panfish Weekly, Friday, my channel. I got to get that plug in. That's what you got to do when you're on YouTube. So, God bless everybody. Katie, hang in there, guys. All right, have a great night.
You're more than welcome to be here, Mark.
All right. Thanks, Evan.
Right.
Bye-bye. What about you, Creel?
As far as me, a good piece of advice that I got, when I first started, and that's doing videos or doing lives. It doesn't matter what it is. You know the old saying that the camera adds 10 pounds. What the camera also does that I've never heard anybody else say this. The camera tones you down a lot. Like in all your facial expressions, everything you do, video tends to tone that down. So don't ever think that whatever you're doing is too much. Because when you go back, you may think you're going a mile a minute and you think, oh my God, they're gonna think I'm crazy. When you go back and watch, it actually looks normal. So don't tone yourself down thinking it's too much. Absolutely be yourself. If you gotta talk, I mean, look, you're a coon ass like me. You gotta talk with your hands.
I do that from time to time too. So,
yep,
that's hilarious. I do this. I'll be listening. You can't even see. I'm doing things with my hands, and y'all can't even see it because I'm doing it over here.
We lost your sound.
That's funny. Yeah, just And Sabrina, you've got that that beautiful smile. You've got the great personality for it. Just talking with you for a few minutes, you just kind of. Some people can naturally talk with people, and some people that's something they got to pick up. And you just have that already, so you'll do fantastic with it.
Absolutely.
Thank you. Thank you. I hope so. I haven't even checked what the weather's going to be on Valentine's Day. I should check because over here lately it's been raining.
The time that I have behind the stage, it was amazing.
We didn't hear you, Adam.
I was talking with her from behind the stage before you guys came on. She was amazing. She's a natural.
Yeah. Sabrina, tell them what you were talking about doing for the bait and stuff you were going to use for that. That was awesome. I want to
do creative baits, and I know the standard stuff. I like trying just creative stuff. Like I think I told you I've used like beef jerky before. I've used just various things. I want to do experimental more than I have one line with traditional, and then the second line will be something experimental. Like I'm thinking about trying what is it? Well, I've used chicken liver before, but there's something else I was thinking about trying. I can't remember. I've also tried gummy worms, and it's worked. I don't know if it's the color or if it's because it's sugar. I don't know, but it does attract the fish. Usually it attracts bait fish.
Okay.
But I want to try some other things, like other types of I've seen something called a pill bottle made what do you call it, where you like a chum made out of a pill bottle.
Yeah.
I would like to make one myself. I plan on doing it tonight. I was thinking about making the shorts because I'm aware that on YouTube they want you to do those little short videos. That would be the perfect short project in advance of my live video. So I was planning on doing that, but I'm just not sure what to put in it yet.
Okay.
See, and you're just starting and already picking up on that. One of YouTube's biggest competitors, obviously, is TikTok. And what does TikTok do? Little short things. That's why on all of our home screens now, you look underneath your things and you see about 32 short. I was just speaking, we're talking about the hands. I just went like this. I'm over here. Nobody sees what I'm doing, but underneath your thing that you see where they're suggesting those, all those shorts, they do it like 2 or 3 times on your thing. I can't remember who it was. I think it was Catfish Assassins. Was it Catfish Assassins that was saying you had a short that had like thousands and thousands of views? He just hit the right algorithm with that little short, and that's what YouTube is promoting now to compete with TikTok and whatnot. So very
you would be surprised. You would be surprised at the number of fishermen on TikTok. Like I've been seeing one from Louisiana. He primarily fishes for the slabs or the crappies. Where he was fishing in, where they have like, I don't know if there's lily ponds or whatever that is in the water. His technique is like getting the slabs out there, and I'm like, that would get me tangled up. And so I sent him a message and I said, how are you not getting tangled up? So he took like a wooden dowel and put some type of attachment on it to move that out of the way, and he's catching these huge slabs. So I'm like, okay, I see why YouTube is trying to compete with what you're calling, because a lot of fishermen are on YouTube. You can also, on TikTok.
We know what
they
you're saying.
Also, the surprising thing is that there's lives on TikTok. I wasn't aware of that until recently. So they're also competing with that as well. There's people going live on there fishing and stuff. I wasn't aware you could even do that on there.
No, either.
And I've even seen some people go to sleep and leave the TikTok running, people watching them sleep. I've been seeing some different stuff. And I'm like, wow, that's surprising. Who's going to watch you sleep? You ain't doing nothing but sleeping. But you would be surprised. And so I'm like, YouTube is probably going to go that way as well.
It might.
But I heard another person say YouTube is starting to limit how long you can go live. I don't know if it's true or not.
Yes. Just under 12 hours is the longest live. That's why when Palmetto did his 24-hour live, and the only reason I know this is because I had a 13-hour short live chat that I was just going to do for a few minutes, and it went to 13 hours and change, whatever it was. It cut it off at 11 hours and 55 minutes. So that's the longest that. Because what they're trying to do is they're trying to prevent this, what you were just talking about. YouTube used to be where it was easier to make a lot more monetization. People would do what you were saying. They would post just whatever and have it keep repeating. And, you know, you could have your friends just playing a picture of a fireplace for all week long. Well, now you've got how many, you know, you need 4,000 watch hours to become monetized. Well, you've got 10 of your friends playing your YouTube picture of a fireplace for, you know, 200 hours straight. Well, it doesn't take long. So that they're kind of cracking down on that stuff. Also, when you see people, they're cracking down on this sub for sub. They're cracking down on the channels that are just, if you've got content and other people have content that's similar, then they're okay with that. But let's say your content is mostly fishing and you get subs that are mostly whatever, or they have no content at all, or they're, you know, it's not usually watching fishing. You'll see how somebody will get to like 500 subs and all of a sudden they're down to 498. Most of the time it's not somebody that hit on sub. It's YouTube thinks that that's a suspicious, they think it's a suspicious sub where you're just trying to falsely gain subs. So they'll kick that person out from you. Now, if they go and watch you again, I think it comes back. But
if somebody subs you, but let's say never watches any of your stuff, never comments, no interaction whatsoever, YouTube will basically, they will unsubscribe them from your channel.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
That's interesting though, because I think I've been watching YouTube since it began, which is interesting. The first day of YouTube was actually Valentine's Day. I forgot what year, but it was started by 2 former PayPal employees.
Okay.
But it was done on Valentine's Day, whatever year it was. But then I've been watching since. So I've had all of the years I had like probably thousands of people I subscribed to. But I noticed recently when I tried to find these people, I'm like you said, because I have so many, I'm no longer subscribed to them, or they're telling me do this or that to get their content back up.
Yeah.
So I think that's a YouTube thing more than anything.
It is.
It is. It's just new protocols are putting in place.
It's because so many people abuse the system of what, you know, YouTube is for. If you're going out, like when the other day when Mark was on with Creo out fishing live and Epic in there, you know, when you're putting out content, it's effort. You put a lot of work into that. You put a lot, and just to have other people that just are going to point their camera at their backyard and let it stream to just try to make money on it. You know, that it kind of you know.
But there's some people that do that. For example, if I can't sleep at night, I like a channel that I've been watching where it's like thunder and rain on a tin roof for like 12 hours. Those channels I actually like because it helps me go to sleep or traffic. And you could do the same with fishing. Imagine somebody with a boat or something and a camera just sitting there.
Yep.
Same thing. I don't really have a problem with it. I mean, it should be up to the person what they choose to watch, that viewer. I was using
that for example, but it's the ones that are trying to just cheat the system. Yes, there is the market for that. So they'll have other videos and so YouTube will be able to tell that that's what that's for. It's the people that's their only content is that one video or that's 2 videos where that's all it is. You know, and it's just you know, that's you know, I don't fault YouTube for that, trying to it just tried to make content better for everybody, in my opinion.
Oh, I see that question. I use mono. I don't like braid. I detest braid.
The great dilemma: mono versus braid.
I love mono. I really don't like braid. I really don't. However, I think it makes a difference when you're saltwater fishing. You really should go with braid. But I don't care. I like mono. There's huge fish when you go saltwater fishing, so much bigger than freshwater fish. But I don't care. I still just prefer the mono. And I'm the type, I don't know, maybe it's just because I'm a girl. I like to match the mono color to the color of the rod. Like the rod, my favorite rod I use is a pink rod. So it has pink on it. Pink mono on it. And sometimes I put my bait that way too. Although I know you shouldn't. You should put it more based upon the clarity of the water that you're fishing in. Like the bay is not clear at all, so I try to use something bright or something that might look like the natural that they see in there.
Well, let me give you a little advice on that. Number one, catfish are not line shy at all. So don't worry about what color you're using. Now, you talked about that pink mono. You notice if you ever watch my stuff, all my mono is yellow. There's one reason that I use that bright yellow line. That's for the camera. That's so on my videos, you don't just see my rod bending over. You can see where my line is going in the water. That's for the people watching with that yellow line. They can see what's going on. So the same thing with that pink line that you're using. That's a good high vis line that'll show up on camera. That way, when you get a fish, it does help that visual that people see the line, not just the rod bending, but they see that line going in the water. So that will actually be a big help to you.
Okay, that's a good tip. Thank you for that.
Yep.
And the king of that person is Elston with the glowing lights. He wants to be able to see every rod set up right and every line going out, so we can see. He's not happy if we don't see that pole and that line going out with his glowing lights and everything. So that's an awesome advice there, Creel.
I get the pink mono line. Sometimes I find it at Academy, but most of the time I get it online. Just type in pink mono and it'll come right up. It'll be like the fluorescent type pink.
Yeah.
Now there's a guy that subs to everybody. Maurice.
Yeah, Maurice. Yeah, you better believe it.
There isn't a catfishing channel around that he has not subbed to. And Maurice, bud, we are praying for your wife in the situation that she gets better and in health.
Right.
And will someone please post Maurice's GoFundMe page to help him out?
I would, but I'm up in here. Oh, Mike's out there, so it's you got Mike the Mod Turner out there. It's covered.
The mods out there has been really doing good with the links and keeping it clean in here tonight.
Yeah.
Because we do have a couple
moderator.
In chat, so let's keep it clean.
Subrenia, it was very, very nice meeting you. I can finally put a face to the name now. It was good talking with y'all. I got a kid I got to put to bed and work early in the morning, so I'll see y'all later.
All right, good night.
Later, brother.
Thank y'all.
Good night, Creel. Thank you. You're another one welcomed up here anytime.
Man, I love Creel. I love Creel. That's my brother there.
Well, I'll tell you what. I got to do the same with my nephew. I will come back in about 15 minutes or so. I'll come right back on. Okay, because I need to go see to him and make sure he gets to bed too.
All right, we'll be up here.
All right.
Just go back in on the same link.
Well, Avid, you did I wasn't sure when you got in touch with me before. What we were going to do, but that was awesome. I'm glad you got to stay up here during the I'm still here. I'm not going anywhere.
No.
You know me, when I get talking, it's not a short anything.
No. I remember one night we stayed up here till almost 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock in the morning?
Oh, easily, yeah. I wasn't sure if you were going to be able to be on the live or not. Like one of the times.
I'm at work.
What's that? I'm sorry.
I'm at work watching security monitors and everything.
Yeah.
So if I have to step away, you're up here to cover for me.
Yep. Was glad to be able to help. Awesome. I love doing this with the newer. And it's funny because this was one of the things that was going into my head that I would love to do is those people like us, like Subrenia, that you see them all out in the chats, and even if they're not starting a YouTube channel, I would love to just talk to the subs out there that have no intention of starting a YouTube channel. They just love what they're doing out there, love watching us. It's
I'd love to
amazing.
get them up here, just to let them be seen and let everybody get to know them.
It's awesome, isn't it? When you can talk with somebody that you know, you get it, and it helps get a different perspective, because once you start doing this, once you start putting out videos and lives and content, like it's a whole new ballgame. Your mind kind of just changes. So it's good every once in a while to talk to the people that are watching it, and that's what their main focus is with YouTube, is just watching our content. It's awesome to talk with people like that, because they will a lot of times let you know things that you didn't even realize you had started doing. So that's I love that kind of thing.
Uncle Josh, One Ton Fishing Club, congratulations on your win yesterday. You're an awesome fisherman, even after coming off an injury. I'm using StreamYard.
I'm amazed that I can even lift this hat. It weighs it weighs a ton. Yeah, they're so much fun to fish with. The day that we got to fish together, we didn't catch a single fish, but we laughed all day long.
That was a great live.
Yep, it had nothing to do with fish, but man, just meeting them, and when and Avid, you know, I'm sure there's other people, you've had the meet and greets, so you've experienced this. You when you finally meet people that you've had a lot of contact with in the chats and on YouTube here, you literally feel like you've known them forever. It's like they're your next door neighbor, your best friends.
Exactly.
You know, it's unbelievable.
My first year, meet and greet wasn't very big, but this year is going to look like it might be a lot bigger than normal, which is going to be really great.
Yeah, that is awesome. And yeah, people were talking about that. They still talk about it. There's Palmetto Cats is coming up this way sometime in the early part of this year, and a lot of us want to try to get to meet him and stuff. So it's that's what's good about my area with Virginia and whatnot, is it's only a couple hours up to DC area, where Elston and DMV Whisker King and Baltimore Angler, Fish Magician, Chesapeake. Go ahead, Chesapeake Bay Catfishing. So there's a whole groups that are just so close within a couple hours. It's awesome. Right.
That's where that'd be a good site to see for you to hold a meet and greet in that general area. Find a lake or somewhere, or a river where you can hold that many people, and do a meet and greet for 2-3 days, where they can camp or just spend the night fishing.
Yeah, at one point there we had 23. It was 2 stands fishing with me and stand 3. It was 1 ton, Art and Josh, and it was Chesapeake Bay Catfishing with Mama. And at one point we had 23 rods in the water up and down that stretch, and it was just awesome, just to even being seeing that many rods out from one end to the other. But we had a lot of fun.
A good night, Laura the Explorer, and thank you for posting links and sharing links and being an excellent mod in here tonight.
Lori's awesome. I love the explorer type videos that she does with the spooky places and the history and the outdoor places. She does an awesome job. One of my favorite ones, though, I gotta admit, was that comedic fishing video that she did there. If y'all haven't seen that one from Laura the Explorer, y'all go back and check that one out. I was laughing the whole time watching that.
Hey, Alan, I posted the link in chat, so you should come up and talk about your tournament a little bit. Nope. Didn't do what I wanted to do.
Yeah, I agree, Mike Turner. Party pooper, Lori.
Yeah, right. She's had a long day.
You act like you've had a long day and you got to get up early or something, man.
Welcome, Survival. Please click subscribe and the bell icon to everybody in here if you're new.
Yeah, it's awesome seeing these people in here. I like what Stephen Corley said out there. Where'd it go?
Okay,
There's my friend Stephen. There's my friend Stephen that has came in a bunch of the just overnight late chats that we have. I swear, my job gets in the way of my YouTube time. And it's awesome. I love that there's the support, and it's been great. I loved when Stephen would come up. We had some really great conversations. It's amazing when you, like I said, you see people in chat, but once you really talk to them, you know, face to face, the best that can be face to face, like what we're doing now, it's just a totally different thing. It's just it's really cool. And then when you do see those comments out in chat, you've got that gives you kind of an extra perspective of it. You can kind of picture who's saying it, and it's totally different. It's
what I find amazing is Laura, the explorer. She does a lot of these exploring videos, and now she's getting into the catfishing community as well, going out fishing for catfish.
Mm-hmm.
And her first catfishing video was more like a humorous one. She had this little toy of the catfishing rod inside of her umbrella rod holder stand and the lamp next to it and all that. And now she's really getting into catfishing with real rods and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
It's amazing.
Yes, she's very talented. She definitely she's going to be one to watch out for coming up. And I personally saw Lori catch her first fish. The first big fat catfish that she caught was 30 pounds.
Where?
Oh, wait, did she catch it yet? Oh, maybe she didn't catch it yet. Well, I guaranteed her that I would back her up when she told the story of her first catfish that she caught weighed 30 pounds.
I plan on having her as a guest up here. And that's going to be a night.
Yes,
yes. I do want to have you as a guest up on here one night, one Sunday night.
Yeah, that would be a great one. I've loved when I've done the, that's what I like doing. I really enjoy, y'all have seen what I've been doing lately is whatever night there's nobody else on, the 8 o'clock and 9 o'clock shows have gone off and people are working and they're like, hey, go live. I need somebody to go live. I got to do so. Okay, I'll go live, and it's just going to be a short one, but it's awesome because there's no, you know, you don't got to meet a certain time frame. You have good people up. We've had some awesome guests lately. I had Paula Smith last week come up and had some awesome epic talks with Epic Catfish that, you know, nothing was planned. It was just he came up and we were talking questions back and forth. Just like you were, you know, it's just like if you were talking to your buddies or you're at the bait shop and whatnot, and you're just asking questions and people are, you know, I love that kind of thing.
Laura, you have enough to talk about as far as your channel and everything that you do. Your channel gives us a lot of information about you that we'd like to get more in depth. And what's bringing you into the catfishing community as well. You're an awesome person, Laura.
And I see we got James. I know I mess up that last name. Alba. Slaying trout out there to 25 Mile. He did a great job out there on that live with Chris Flores a couple weeks ago. He's another one out there, and a bunch of you'll see in all our comments and lives, and he's another. Love watching. I loved watching that one where James was fishing with Chris Flores a few weeks back.
Well, anybody that can talk as much as me and Stan is more than welcome up here. You're more than welcome up here.
You know, my wife said that I might enjoy this stuff if I could only talk. You know.
You talk? Nah,
Although, Avid, I don't know if you saw what I had said before. She said that when you were asking before if I could come up and help, she says, yeah, do whatever you need to help out. Although, Avid is the only one that can do the tree knocks. She wasn't going to let me do any tree knocks. So.
Is she even in chat?
No, she's she wasn't feeling well, so she had went to sleep a little earlier.
Oh, okay. Let her know she's in my thoughts and prayers. Hope she gets better.
Oh, there he is. There's Lacker. Pete's out there. Pete's Whiskers Fishing Channel.
Welcome, buddy. Good morning.
That dude is awesome.
Welcome. Whiskers and Stripes. Sean, hello, old buddy. Sorry I missed you when you came in. Great outdoors.
Lacker, there it is. We're going to bring it here, Pete. That's going to be the new American expression. We're going to start it out slowly here in the catfish community.
Stephen Corley, welcome. It's
Stephen
basically catfishing, and we go everything catfishing in here, survival.
Survival. What this
fishing as well.
What this is basically it's you know, the catfishing community, and it's one of those you know, after the main 8 o'clock shows are off. Normally, what Avid and Katie do. God bless Katie. She's in the hospital right now. Want to keep praying for Katie, hoping she's coming back. But it's based around catfishing and YouTube. So Avid and Katie try to get the newer ones that are just coming up, that are just getting involved with it, whether it be catfishing or YouTube, and just kind of talk to them and get a newer person's perspective on things, and also give the newer people a chance to ask questions and things like that. So glad that you're here.
Where are you located at, Survival? So, how did your son do this morning? I had to cut out because I had to go take care of a security issue this morning.
You know, God bless him. I think somebody called him the postman this morning, and that was funny, because that is basically how he is. Sleet and the rain or freezing water on the banks, it's not going to keep him away. He had that. He wanted to make sure that he went out and at least gave it an effort to put a fish on the boat, on the kayak this morning. He had that one hit. Like I said, that was a good fish, because it rocked the kayak. He could feel it pull the kayak when it hit, and just didn't get hooked up. But he was out there for the couple hours, and that was some, you know, like I said, it was like right at that 32. It started with some rain and some snow. But
hello, Art. Welcome.
There's my Virginia brothers out there. 1 ton. Congratulations on winning the Whisker Bowl this weekend. Whoop, whoop. Virginia Richmond chapter here is very proud of the 1 ton. They did an awesome job on the Whisker Bowl. For those that aren't familiar with what that was, it was I think that was an awesome event. We all had a lot of fun. It helped all of our channels. Palmetto Cats was the one that had the idea, and he gave us all the thumbnails and etc. But you had Palmetto Cats, Muskrat Adventures, Chesapeake Bay Catfishing. You had us, 2 Stands Fishing, and Who didn't I say? Yeah, Palmetto, Roger, Chesapeake Bay. You had us, and you had One Ton. Yeah, the 5 of them. And One Ton ended up winning it. You got 6 points when you caught a catfish. You got another point. So it was basically a touchdown and then the point after once you released it. And you got 3 points for every new sub. And Stan 3 and I came in last place, but that's okay. We scored almost 100 points. And we went from 490 anchors or family members, subs, whatever you want to call it, all the way up to 525. So 35 wonderful people by the end of the night after the stream had gone off. So that's all, just awesome. And everybody had a lot of fun. One Ton ended up winning that. They gained like 60 new. They had 60 new pineapples or subs during at least 60. And then they all caught some fish. It was Uncle Josh's, for those that didn't see it, Uncle Josh was able to get back out on the water from the injuries that he had with the knee and the back issues, the torn ligaments and stuff. So it was great having him back out on the water and seeing and hearing him have a good time. I know he needed that.
251, welcome. Welcome, 251 Reeling.
And there's Sunfish for Fish. Great to see you.
Long time no see, buddy. Sunfish for Fish. Mad Catters, Mr. Richard Ward.
I'm glad to see we got Country Catfishing out there and Catfish Hunter. Awesome guests last week. So they're jumping in the community here with us. So that was awesome.
Next week we're gonna have an awesome guest too.
Is it me?
No, it is Haslife.
Haslife, yeah. He was another one. Haslife had that awesome 1,000 subscriber giveaway earlier today. He did a great job with that. We did the during the Whisker Bowl, we went over the 500 at Two Stands Fishing. We went over the 500 mark. And we gave away the Pen Warfare reel. Was won by Alan. I'm going to mess up the last name. It was with a P.
He won 2 reels.
Won 2 reels today. He won the reel from us.
Didn't one off Haslife.
Yeah, that was unbelievable. I hope that dude went out and played the lottery after that.
I'd have went to the casino and hit the jackpot. That was a lottery.
Yeah, I appreciate you, Hunter. Thank you so much.
Hunter and the mods that we got in here are doing great.
Life is busy when you have little dogs. Yeah, we've got a little.
It's
go ahead,
basically a catfish channel. I don't do much hunting on this channel. It's more for catfishing and fishing for crappie, bluegills, my blue cats, my flatheads.
Yeah, 251 in one day. The dude won it on. We did our 500 sub giveaway, and we gave away that pen reel, and we had about 100 people were in there, 90 people, 80 something people, and he won that one. Then went over to Haslife after we. I saw that Haslife was doing his. Giveaway, so I wanted to give everybody a chance to get over there. So ended the live stream there, and everybody went over to Haslife's, and then he went over there and won a reel in the same, like within a half hour, back to back. Won 2 brand new reels. That's just crazy. The luck that takes to do that. He was definitely happy.
Sunfish for Fish hit 500 family members. He's 6 away.
Who's that?
Sunfish for Fish. He's 6 away from the 500 mark.
Oh, well, congratulations, Sunfish. I'm sure you'll hit that any moment now.
Let's help him get up there, would you, everybody?
That's gonna be lacquer when he hits that 500.
He deserves it. He's been a good subscriber to me. He's been here for the duration. Let's get him up there.
Pete's, I bet you the two clowns that dislike everyone, I bet you that's a couple of canoers.
He is 5 away from the mark. And he has quite a bit of content up on his channel, so.
Yes, he does, yep. There you go. I had I'm bringing up Pete's again. Totally a blast the other night. It was like, for us over here, it was like 3 in the morning. It was in the afternoon over there. That's what I think is so amazing with this community and the ability that we have with YouTube and things. I was literally, we're watching somebody in South Africa or across the world, and we're communicating and laughing and having a good time. And the similarities, just to show you how similar people are. He's fishing for catfish just like we do. There's some differences, but similarities are just crazy. We're having a great time. Everybody had it was just a blast. It just blows my mind that, when a lot of us were born, there wasn't even cell phones. And now you can sit here on a phone in your bed and watch somebody fish in South Africa. It's just crazy. And have a good time doing it. It's just unbelievable.
Congratulations, Sunfish. You just hit 500.
Woohoo! Yeah, I knew that would only take a couple minutes. Everybody.
I'm glad we were able to help you bust that mark.
Yep, and as Pete's Whiskers keeps doing things, he's gonna start exploding, man. He's lacquer. He's lacquer.
I watched one of his live streams that he did over there. That was very interesting because I didn't think of fishing for that way for this kind of this fish over there.
Sunfish, you already hit it. You're over 500 already.
Yeah, let's keep posting up the links.
There's Country Catfishing Survival. Whose link would you like? You want Pete Whiskers? Am I saying it right, Pete? Is it lacquer?
He wants Sunfish's link.
Yeah, I'm serious. I loved it. I had such a blast over there, and I loved getting into those little, slang things and things like that. Like lacquer, you see with that's like awesome or cool.
Everybody, let's help Country Catfishing hit the 100 mark, would you? If someone can post his link.
Mad Catter, my rod, the rod of choice that we use right now is the Ugly Stick, and I like the white rod just because it to me the white rod shows up in most of the conditions best. Even if don't even think about the stream or YouTube, just if I'm fishing, I like the white rod because I can see it better personally. So we use the Ugly Stick catfish rods. Ugly Stick also makes a striper rod, the same white color that's really good for catching the bigger fish. But I use the 8-foot Ugly Stick catfish casting rod, and we've got spinning rods also, and we've landed 50+ pound fish on them and still had plenty to give. And the thing I like about the Ugly Stick is that when you have a big fish and you're getting it close to the boat and it does that last minute, surge right at the end, you know how they will turn and run from you. That Ugly Stick has that little bit of extra give that with some other poles, if it's a stiffer pole, it won't have that give, and you'll lose a lot of fish that way. So that's the other thing I like about the ugly stick is that when they do that last minute surge, the ugly stick does give you some extra cushion.
Let's get country is setting right now at 90. Let's get him 10 more or 9 more. He is 9 away. Let's take him over the top. Let's help him grow.
Awesome. Yes, that's my new friend over there, Pete. If he ever comes to the States, he's got a steak dinner and beer waiting for him over here. So.
Whoops.
1 ton. Switching hats for a second. Subrenia had to Sabrina had to check on her nephew, just trying to make sure he was asleep, and
she'll be back.
She'll be back in a minute, so we just kept it going. Like I said, I wasn't that'd be awesome, Pete. That we would I'm sure we'd have a bunch of people. I don't tend to be a quiet kind of person, so we would definitely get noticed wherever we go out.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, Sabrina, awesome speaking with her. I'm glad. I love being able to talk to the people that you've talked in chat, but I'm old school. I like to actually talk and can see what they're saying back, and you don't got to try to text and keep it to short words. And
exactly.
If I was closer to Sabrina, I'd love to go fishing with her. And that's the other thing that hey, Haz, you know what I liked about Haz? I didn't find Haz's channel until it wasn't too long ago, maybe the past month or two. But just he's like, hey, I just started fishing a year ago. This is what I've learned. Haz was just such a positive he's just a positive kind of person, and I love that. So he was grinding it out and doing those things. So that's the kind of people that I tend to gravitate towards. So it was very easy
to help people out, but since I can't be fishing right now, I'm doing the best I can with helping people get out there and get known and grow. It keeps me grounded.
All right, Pete, we'll talk to you soon. Gonna have to end up talking with Pete and get some other slang from him.
That's
Okay,
quite.
I'm
Hey,
back.
anything you want to do on that live, Alan? When you come on live in March, if you want to do a giveaway, that's great. It'd be awesome. Just hit me up on Facebook and let me know what you want to plan, and we'll get it taken care of.
And welcome back, Sabrina.
Let's keep an eye out for Alan Dittmeyer Catfish Pirates. They'll be coming up in May.
And I'm sure we've put it out there, and but if we could get Sabrina's, make sure we got Sabrina's link up there, because it always does. If you're trying to get started, it does make it easier when you've already got some subs, a little bit of base behind you already. It does make it easier, because nothing's more, I guess, demotivating, or when you do your first video or a live and there's like nobody there, you kind of like. But on the other hand, you get at least even a couple people, and you're like, "This is amazing!" Yeah, it might be 3 people, and you're just woo-hoo-hoo.
Well, right now we got her up to 36, so let's see if we can get her to 50.
That would be awesome.
We got her up to 36.
How's your nephew doing, Sabrina?
I'm sorry?
How's your nephew doing? said you were
He's gone to bed.
good. You seem to be. You would be like that cool auntie that.
Actually, that particular nephew, he has autism. So although he's 18 years chronologically, his size and the way he acts, it's like maybe like a first grader.
Yeah.
But he does
Wow.
love to fish. The only problem is that when a bite gets on the line, he alerts you. He knows before you know, and it makes him nervous or something. He'll end up dropping the line. So I make sure he has a rod holder.
That's good.
Yes.
He says
yes.
it feels like a tickle or something to him, or that's the way he interprets it or something. But he loves to go fishing. He loves it.
That is awesome. And that's what I think of.
Fishing TV.
Fishing to me is so amazing because it can, it doesn't matter if you can get out there. Fishing can help just being out in the air and being around that kind of thing. That's just such a positive influence in healing and things like that. I think it's just awesome.
It's very peaceful, and on top of that, once you become a regular fisher, it's hard to go and buy seafood at the store because it doesn't, it doesn't taste as fresh as what you have caught.
Exactly.
It makes you feel different. Now, if you're just an occasional fisher, well, maybe it might not matter so much. But if you do it often, like in the summertime, I fish more often than I do in the wintertime. I'll go quite often, and so I rarely will buy seafood of any type out of the store.
I will say this about this. I'm glad this channel is bringing in catfishermen of all ages, even catfish kids and dinks outdoors. And I love the mods, how they keep it clean and on top without with the kids being in here.
Yeah, Stan's granddaughter, I think like last week or so they were fishing, and he said, well, what you want to catch? I think she said a 90-pounder. If I remember correctly. I remember.
Yeah. Her biggest catfish so far, she's 11, was a 30-pound blue cat she caught just maybe a month or so ago. And once she caught that, now she wants and it's awesome to see them progress and how they just pick things up. It's just unbelievable to get kids involved with that kind of thing. And I'm not so much on the I don't care, boy, girl, male, whatever. If fishing is one of those sports, it doesn't matter what sex, race, none of it matters. We all love doing the same thing. We can all be we can all have the same amount of fun, the same amount of success. It doesn't matter if you're rich or poor. You can go out with a line and a hook and not even have a rod and still catch fish. So that's what I personally love about fishing. It's just it's one of the few things that no matter who you are, everybody's equal in fishing. That's amazing.
It's a great
really
way to bring
amazing.
people together.
Right? Isn't that? I mean,
I will say this.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead, Evan.
This live stream started with Catfish Weekly, Patriot James, 2 shows a night. Then I started on Friday nights. Then there was Headhunter, Palmetto Cats, then Roger, then Shad and Dockery. Now look how this is just growing out.
Yeah,
I mean,
every night of the week for the newer people coming in. Every night of the week, Monday through Sunday, at 8:00 at night Eastern time. You really don't even need cable anymore. There's so much entertainment even just within our own community. Not even talking about branching out into other things on YouTube, but just our own community. There's an 8:00 show every single night. There's live fishing every week.
Oh yeah, there's so many shows.
2 lives a night. 2 lives a night if you're lucky.
There's so many fishing shows. Sometimes it's hard now to watch them all. There's so many. Is it in particular that happens on the weekend more so than the weekdays?
No, during the weekdays we got
I think
2 on Tuesday.
Has Life, I think, is during the weekdays. DMV is during the weekdays.
Yeah, DMV usually goes on Tuesdays when he's out live fishing. He usually does that Tuesdays. Tuesdays and Saturdays.
We have Chunky that goes live from the bank. We have DMV. We have Has Life. We got Great Outdoors, a fishing magician. You got me when I go fishing. You got 2 stands. You got Palmetto Cats. You got at least, I'd say, a good 75, 80 catfishing people that will go live from the bank. We got 2 events that goes fishing off his boat. You have Muskrat Adventures that takes you fishing with him. We got Catfish Hunter that takes you fishing off the bank.
I haven't seen Outdoor Addiction lately, though.
He goes normally towards the evening.
Usually he's not been doing as often as he normally do. Because Stan and Outdoor Addiction were one of the first few that I started watching when I began watching the videos.
Well, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Sabrina. And you watched me and you still stuck around. That's awesome. But yeah, I can answer that for you. Where Jesse lives, it's just brutal out there right now. So everything is covered in ice. So he goes out ice fishing now and then, but it's just it's tough with the cameras and everything out on the ice because it affects your batteries drain so quickly, and you get those cold hands and it's just hard to try to keep up with chat and do things like that. So I'm sure once the warmer weather rolls around up there by him, I loved watching. If I wasn't live, there was a while there where Jesse had some time. Outdoors Addiction had some time off from work, and he was out there, every night. And he'd come in with the face mask up to the and just
everybody. Country Boy is 8 away from his mark. Let's help him get there, please. And let's get Sabrina up here too. So she's 11 away from 50.
I see 2 old vets just came in.
He's been in here. He's been in and out a couple times.
Okay. I see a lot of new people.
There's another one, Eric Burnside, who has joined the group.
He's another subscriber.
Past couple of months, and he's on everybody's lives. He's got a good channel where he's got some videos out there too. And I'd love to go down. I believe he's in the Carolinas. I'd love to go fishing with Eric sometime.
That is the video I'm waiting to see Paula post. Is 84-pound blue she caught today.
Is she out?
Yeah, she came on Facebook, ecstatic.
Oh yeah, that I saw. I didn't know if she came in the live or not.
84-pound blue.
But that right there, that's exactly what I'm talking about. It doesn't matter who you are. If you've got those fish in your waters, everybody has got the same chance that they could just hook into that. And to see her, for those that didn't see Paula on her Facebook Live, she was literally like best day of her life kind of emotion. And that was just awesome to see. And she'll be telling, I'm sure she'll be on and telling some people about it. And it was for an article, so there was non-disclosure agreements and things, so she can't really post any pics and things like that yet. But she is just so passionate about fishing, and that's what I've loved it. And that's one thing I've noticed with a lot of the female anglers is y'all are really passionate about it, like so excited about that fish. And when it seems like
I'll be right back.
All right, Evan, I'm that same way. I got that, it don't matter. It could be a 10-pound fish. If I haven't caught one, I'm excited, and I've Sharina is another one. She's just really excited about fishing. And that to me is that's addicting. I love that kind of stuff.
Yeah, it's wonderful. It's relaxing, it's peaceful, and it's fun and exciting, all rolled into one.
Yeah, where else can you get that? And you don't have to have it. I mean, it's you know, you got to have your basic equipment and some bait, and that's it. And be able to
True,
get there. That's
it's wonderful to start out with the basics, but eventually you do get into the gadgets. At least I plan to.
yep.
Eventually, but for now, just the basics is all I need.
Yep, there's Twisted Fishing TV said he gets excited just catching the chubs for bait. Exactly, just catching
that's
bait.
excited too.
Get excited. Mad catfish, and there's another one that Mr. Ward there that just getting started and with some videos. He did a really great review videos. So he's another one that you can check out and subscribe there. James, Paula Rocks. Yeah, she's awesome. I was lucky to kind of interview her and talk with her this past week. And like I said, just that excitement. And she always wants to learn more. She knows as much. Oh, thank you, Eric. Yeah, that'd be awesome. It's going to happen one day, my friend. It's going to happen. And I think that she said that was the third 80-pound fish that she's caught.
Wow.
Yeah, just you know, but she puts her time on the water. I think she's went fishing like 5 times already this week, you know. So, you know, the more time you put out there, the more you learn, the more chances you have just because you're out there.
Okay, I'm back.
But yes, I definitely liked what you were talking about. Well, number one, did you tell them the Valentine bait that you're going to use this year?
No, I think I did mention it. I think I did mention it.
I knew we were talking about experimental baits, but
I want to see that video when you do that one with the gummy bears.
I think I might cheat though and soak them in the either the Jello or either the Kool-Aid stuff just in case, or I might soak them in chicken blood.
Anything liquid is going to break down the gummy bears, but if you just put them in there with a dry powder of the Jello, it's going to stick to them better.
Yeah, and then when it gets in the water, that scent will disperse out, you know, from it. So that's a good idea there.
That's a good idea. I'm going to try that.
Liquid's going to break down that gummy bear.
That's true.
So you want to give it a dry powder to where soak it into it.
I'm going to try to get the thicker one. I'm hoping it'll make a difference if I get the thicker, because you know the gummy worms, they come in like smaller or whatever size. There's some really thick ones you can buy too. I'm gonna go with the thicker ones. They should have some special ones. I think I've seen out because it's Valentine's, and I'm gonna go look for those actually tomorrow.
I would suggest using the Jello over the Kool-Aid, because you're talking about using a you know, gummy worms and stuff, which there's no protein in that. But the Jello is actually from collagen, which is, you know, from the bones of animals. That'll put a little bit of that in there. Plus that'll stick, and that kind of gels a little better, so it'll take longer to disperse out. So, hey, you know, it's funny because that's the things that, you know, somebody had to at one time take a piece of chicken, accidentally get it in Kool-Aid or Jello, and say, you know what? I bet you a catfish would eat that. And try it. You know, you never know what the next big bait is going to be. It's just you know, cheese hot dogs. You know, somebody had to say, I bet you this would work.
I want to say hi and hello to Fishymon64. Welcome, and thank you for the thumbs up.
I don't know if we said Ace Catfishing is out there. How you doing, Ace?
Hey, welcome, Ace.
Stan, didn't your son go out in the kayak fishing the other day?
Yeah, he goes out. He went out today and had the one hit. He went out. I don't know if it was this week or last week, and actually, yeah, it was this week. It was Wednesday night, I think, and he caught a 55-pounder out of the kayak. He was actually out because we were doing the Whisker Bowl yesterday, the tournament challenge, whatever you want to call it. So he was out trying to find some bait, getting some fresh shad, and checking out a couple spots where we were going to fish. And yeah, I landed a 55-pounder.
Oh, wow, that's cool.
Yeah, I physically I can only go out so many times, and especially in the colder weather, it's not as easy as it not as easy as it used to be, you know. So
welcome home, nations.
He's still got that. He's only in his early 30s, so that's still he's still got that get up and boom, be able to get out there and do it. So
that's what people in my area say. He don't have a backbone yet. He have a gristle.
Yeah.
Because I'm actually age 50.
Bring it to our goal.
I'm 51 years old, so I know exactly what you're talking about.
Get out of here.
Yeah, I'm going to turn 52 this year in October.
October? I'm October too.
Oh, yeah, I'm October 8th.
October 8th.
13th.
Oh, that's my dad's birthday on the 13th.
I see that. We family already.
Yep, October.
I'm in September.
Oh, what part of September? The later part or the early part?
18th. Right in the middle of the month.
Oh, no. If you would have went a little bit further, you'd have been a Libra, because he and I are Libras.
Yeah.
I'm a Virgo. I'm sorry. I'm a perfectionist.
But the interesting thing is my name. Let me explain. My mother, she's not the best speller. My full name is Sabrina Artemis Johnson. So she named me for the comic book character, the witch named Sabrina. Artemis for I think it's the Greek god of the woods and fishing and all that type of stuff. So I'm named for both of those too. And my sister, I have a sister. She named Veronica. She named us for the Archie comic book characters.
That's something. My middle name is Roosevelt, because on my father's side of the family, it was presidential names. Like my grandfather's first name was Monroe, President Monroe. So that's always been a thing, was somehow having a president name in your name somewhere. So
that's a good idea. Now, Avid, that's your first name or
what? This is my YouTube channel name. That ain't my real name.
Oh, okay, because I was gonna say, because I've never heard of anyone named Avid. Never.
That's my channel name.
It has a ring to it, though, right?
Yeah, it does.
I like it.
It does, but I just wanted. I said, okay, let me ask. I'm into knowing about names and the history of the names.
There we go.
I'll text you message you my full name.
Just the first name is fine. Do it when you're ready.
Everybody, we're 10 away from getting Sabrina to her 50 mark, and we're 7 away from getting country to 100.
You go, girl. You're gonna be 50 tonight.
Oh, that's great. That's great.
Yeah, like I said, that definitely makes it a little bit easier when you already got some people behind you. You do that first, even coming up on here tonight, doing that first little, boom, this is who I am kind of thing. And then you start doing a couple videos and you've already got a little bit backing behind you. It's just, it's definitely gives you a good feeling, a little bit of confidence.
I'm so excited about Valentine's Day.
So are we, Sabrina. So are we.
So I can't wait to see it. When you came in here, Sabrina, you had 13 subscribers, and now you're up to 40.
Oh, wow. That's great. I'm also excited about Mardi Gras. Since there is no Mardi Gras, maybe I'll try to decorate the area as best I could just to have the feeling. Because what's been going on here in Louisiana since we don't have Mardi Gras, what people have been doing is decorating the outside of the homes to look like a float. Even in my area, they've been doing it. That's what everyone's doing because there's nothing. It's very weird and eerie because it's tradition here. So I'm like, well, maybe if I bring an old wagon, I'll maybe decorate it like a float to go fishing with.
Because that's one thing with
checking out your videos, survival. Everybody's been clicking subscribe to your channel, and we will be checking them out.
that is definitely one thing with Louisiana that you don't necessarily have, and you said your military family is when you go to other parts of the country, you don't see it as much as you do in Louisiana. It's a community, like everybody's your neighbor, your friend. You feel like there's family. The crawfish boils and it's Wednesday. Let's have a party. It's just.
It's definitely that in my town. That's how we happen to get like the neighbor I was telling you about that brings us the crappie. He's a hunter and fisher all the time when he's not working. So that's just the community of that. And he knows, well, okay, well, I got extra. Let me go bring it.
Yeah.
Or if they throw a party, they say, come on over for no reason, just any reason.
Yeah. And like I said, that was my father was born and raised down there, and he could have 20 people show up and look in the pantry and see a bag of rice and some sausage in the fridge and some whatever. For $3.53, he's feeding 30 people, and that's I think in Louisiana food with the gumbos and the jambalaya and it's just it's how to put the best food possible for the most amount of people, and it's just such good food. I didn't get this size eating, You
can't go wrong with catfish in Louisiana because we got plenty of it.
Yeah.
That feeds a bunch too.
I didn't want to cut this live stream off because I had to work, so I just decided I'd do work around this live stream because of the special guest that we have.
Yep, and Avid contacted me earlier today when he found out about Katie. So, God forbid something. We knew that Katie was going to have some. Y'all keep praying for Katie. She's got some, medical issues going on, and she's just a sweet person. But this way, if Avid did get called off, I was at least here that could keep the live stream going. And
if I have to step away from the computer, from the live stream, Stan's got it. But I will be. I have my phone ready, and I have the security phone with me in case I need it. So I'm watching the cameras and everything else.
Have you put up Kathy's link to her page as well?
Who?
The lady you're talking about. Did you put up her link to her page as well?
Yeah.
I didn't see it.
Collins.
Yeah.
Can we get that link put up for us, please? One of my mods. We got. Thank you, D.
Okay.
I would like to see her get back up on here again.
Hey, there she is, Miss D.
Miss D. Another great supporter.
Yeah, and another where we were talking about how female anglers get excited with. That's what I love about it. With catching fish. So yeah, love Miss D. She does a great job. When Chad does any of his events and he steps away, you just get that. The show just gets that much better when D gets on there.
Oh yeah. I can always bring someone else up on here real quick too if he's handy.
How about Dee? Is she available?
I don't know if she'll come up here.
Oh! I didn't know Chad was out there. Oh my goodness! Oh, Anna's out there.
I don't have
Anna,
her.
That was. I was watching the trivia and I didn't get too into it because I didn't know. Wanted to make sure that I was here for Evan and Katie's show with Katie not being able to be here. So.
Okay, Chad, check your messenger.
Oh no.
I have to. Shannon, welcome. Mrs. Lakin, welcome.
But yeah, Sabrina, I think you know, the things that you're talking about already with doing the shorts, and then if you could get the RV where you're going to the parks in Louisiana. Another good thing with that is people on YouTube search for that park. So if you're doing your videos from that park, make sure you put it in your name of the description of the video. Put it on the title of the video. Also put it in your description, because then when people are searching, you know, somebody let's say you know, they want to go check out that park and they may want to go fishing there, so they'll type in that on a Google search, and bam, Fishing with Sabrina YouTube video comes up for that park. So
yeah, that's great.
Sabrina keeping it real.
And when you do that, there's so many thousands of people that visit that park every year. They're already familiar with that, so you automatically have something, you know, that they can kind of gravitate to, and kind of they'll be watching your video just to see, oh yeah, I was there, I remember that spot right where she's fishing. I was there, you know. So that's an awesome idea that you have. I
had planned on starting right before COVID. I was already researching that. Even I wasn't thinking about YouTube, but just going to those places to fish.
Yeah.
But then once COVID happened, our governor made all the state parks free for the beginning stage of COVID. But I didn't know it. I'm like, I would have definitely been there.
Yeah.
So that whole time, from when COVID first started until June, it was free to get in all parks, because they wanted to encourage people to get outside and experience, you know. But I had no idea he did that.
Oh wow, she's growing.
Where was your favorite place to go fishing when you were in Baton Rouge, Stan?
I was just a kid. I was just a young kid, so you know, I didn't really have a particular place. I remember when most of the fishing that I did was my uncle lived off of Lake Pontchartrain.
Yeah.
And literally to get over to, my family had their own little island out in there. Yeah, you could only drive down so far the road, and you would park, and then you'd jump in the boat to get over to his, you know, to where they lived. So when I would go back as an adult, went back and visited, that was most of the fishing that I did down there. But like I said, with my father being raised down there, when we moved to New York when I was a young kid, we moved to Pennsylvania, upstate New York area. He taught me how to fish is the way a lot of the you know, where you're taught out in the bayous and whatnot. It was, you know, hand lining, pole lines. You put the jug with the, you know, the line on it, and so before I even had a pole, it was a line with a hook and a weight on it, and you'd throw it out, and you caught it by hand. So that was you know, that old school kind of. That's how I was taught how to fish. But you know, so that's like I said, that's what I love about fishing. From the poorest of the poor to the richest of the rich, everybody can fish, and there's not many sports out there that are like that. Not many at all. So.
Hello and welcome, John Euler Outdoorsman.
Oh yeah, welcome, John.
We are 9 away from getting Subrenia to her mark, and we are 6 away from getting Country Boy to his mark.
Oh, Aaron, Catfish Regulators mount up in the house here. Another one doing an awesome job out there. Been fishing Lake Curry. Been doing some fishing with my good buddy, one of my good friends, LG Bass. Or we're going to be calling him LG Cats pretty soon here, I think, because he'd be slaying he was a bass fisherman for so many years, and lately been doing the catfishing, and he's really picking it up. He's doing a great job. Oh, we got Sharina in the house. Sharina keeping it real. She's
another awesome female subscriber. She will be up here in live in 2 weeks. So after the next Sunday, after the 14th, she will be up here live as a guest.
I see JP3 is out there. I was lucky enough to last year on the couples challenge fishing with the Chad. JP3 was on the day that I did it. Another awesome young man out there in the catfishing community. So
we have an awesome lineup for the rest of this month, and I think 1 or 2 weeks into March. We have Haslife, we have Serena, we have the Bullock Experience, and I think 1 or 2 other people that's lined up to come up on here. Then it will be Catfish Pirates coming up in March too, so it's gonna be an awesome month of guests up here.
yeah, you know what I miss up here? I need to get some king cake up here.
Oh, I discovered a new type of king cake. Someone invented the Boudet king cake. It's somewhere in Baton Rouge. I gotta find out which bakery it is.
Oh.
Because I love Boudet, so I can only imagine. So I used to have an auntie. I had an auntie that used to make stuffed catfish Boudet when she was living. She would always make red beans and rice and all kind of versions of her versions, and I loved her catfish one.
You know what? When we were in, like I said, we moved up to New York, Pennsylvania, and stuff when I was a little kid, and it was like first grade, whatever, and you're going over, like your favorite foods. Everybody else was cheeseburger, and I'm like, I like red beans and rice, jambalaya, etouffee,
crawfish pie,
the beignets.
Oh, I remember that. I remember. I think we lived in Texas. My father was stationed in Fort Hood at this time. I was in high school, and we had to dissect a crayfish or crawfish, as we call it. And so the other students looked at me. He goes, "She would eat that. She wouldn't dissect that." And I got teased. It's like, yeah, that's to them it looks like a bug, but they're like, yeah, she would eat that. That's not something she would dissect, but that's what we were doing in the biology class.
Yeah, that is. I love some crawfish boil. You can't. That is like unless you've done it, unless you've had it before, like authentic. It's just there's nothing. I'd rather have that than lobster. I'd rather have that than there's just something about it that is like one of my favorite things.
An older gentleman I met one day, he said that, you know what, the average Louisianan can survive because there's so much things we eat and can catch. And it's true.
It's definitely true because most people wouldn't think that it's food. And that's the one thing that another thing with that whole Louisiana area there is traditions and respect for generations and respect for your elders and passing things down, and that it's you don't see it in a lot of the rest of the country. True. I think that for that area, just that kind of respect for traditions and things like that, it's just absolutely amazing.
Good night, Shad. Good night, Dean.
And just the culture associated with that area, people are proud of, they're proud of, that's what we do, that's what we eat, that's who we are. Mm-hmm. Again, you don't see in a lot of other, there's an identity, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I know exactly.
You have that identity, and a lot of the rest of the country doesn't have that kind of feeling. So it's unless you've experienced it, it's hard to describe unless you're there and you experience it. But yeah, I miss that a lot.
We're 6 away from Subrenia's 50. We're 1 away from country's one mark.
Yeah, Mr. Gadget, I had no idea that you were that close up here in the Virginia. I've seen you out there for months and months and months and months and months, and I had no idea that you were here in the Virginia area up here.
How close is Mr. Gadget to you, Stan?
I don't know. I just heard the other day. I think I was talking with One Ton that he's probably I believe within like a couple hours.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that ain't
Yes,
far.
I do catch survival.
It would be good if everybody could shout out at least the state they're in. That would be great.
Illinois.
Can everybody shout out the state they're in?
Oh, Athens, Illinois. I am right now Richmond, but I was military too. I was in the Air Force for a while, so
yeah,
I was everywhere.
Oh, no doubt. I ended up going to the Army myself, but I only was stationed at Fort Hood, Texas, during the time I was in. But with my dad, it was all over, all over. The only spot we went that we never fished was his tours in Germany. For some reason, my dad didn't fish when we were in Germany, or my parents, they didn't. But when we were stateside, they would fish.
You know what? I was in Germany we went temporary duty over there for a little over a month, and I don't think I spoke to anybody that fished over there. We were just there temporary, but
I don't know of anybody that fished there either. But of course, I was small. My father didn't have enough rank, so we lived off post. We lived off the base. He was stationed the first time in Stuttgart. The second time, I think it was Flagstaff. And both of those bases don't even exist anymore. I tried to find them to tag for. What happened is all the Cold War bases that existed, whether they were United States or there, they shut them all down, and they gave that land back to Germany. And it's just grass now for the shepherds, with their sheep and all that. Yeah,
it's crazy because that's when I was during the Cold War time. Mm-hmm. And a lot of the bases I was a F-16 avionics specialist. Mm-hmm. Basically, I was a mechanic on an F-16 jet, but they're on F-32s and whatnot now. So like that jet it's like at the day that was like top of the line, best in the world technology, and now here it is just in my lifetime, and it's like it's and all those bases are either A, closed, non-existent anymore, or B, they were switched over to like a support type base where they do logistics and other things like that. But yeah, none of the bases that I worked on are like there anymore. So it's kind of sad.
It's sad, but like I said, I don't know of anyone fishing at all. I don't know. I don't even know of any international fishermen in Germany. I just don't. Maybe they got an issue with the waters or something. Because I don't know of any.
Mr. Catfish Weekly.
I'm gonna look that up, Sabrina. Probably not right now, but that just talking with that. Hey, you never know, two vets.
Because everywhere else there's fishing. Everywhere else. My brother, he lives in Nevada, and he fishes, I think, Lake Mead. He's been catching trout.
Trout and bass,
trout and bass, but he surely misses fishing in Louisiana. He's like, ain't nothing like it. He tried when he first moved there. He moved there like about 10 years ago. He got married to a lady from there. He went to a restaurant that was supposedly Cajun or Creole, and he tried the crawfish, but it was the Vietnamese crawfish, which tastes very different from Louisiana crawfish. They're not even the same size. He was so upset. I'm like, well, you should have known better. Nothing can taste like Louisiana. Just like our produce, like Louisiana watermelon, Louisiana strawberry, and peaches. It tastes different from any other place. If I were blindfolded and tasted a strawberry from Louisiana, I can tell it from the California. I can tell from the taste.
I can
Yeah.
tell
That's
it
from
kind
Louisiana.
of,
I can tell
fruit.
all the produce we have many things that's produced here. And I can tell all our stuff. Like, for example, sweet potatoes is called sweet potatoes, but the ones specifically from Louisiana are called yams.
Yeah.
And they
Yep.
taste different from the others. It's just a different taste. I don't know if it's the soil. I don't know what it is, but it's very different. Like right now, what's in season, like that my parents went and got was mustards, beets, turnips. All this is in season. We get it from the farmers. We don't buy anything in the store. We don't even buy eggs in the store. Like right now, the eggs are like $2 a dozen, but the people who produce eggs, so we went and got like 10 dozen, and he ran out of chicken eggs, so he added duck eggs to our order.
Oh,
So
really?
we don't, there's barely, the only thing we buy in store is probably canned goods and stuff like that.
Yep.
But everything else it's everybody local. You can find everything you need, even the fish.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
You'll get that locally from other fishermen.
Yeah, that's one thing that Creole talks about too.
However, no fisherman will tell you where to get the stuff. Like my neighbor who brings the thing, I've been trying to get him to give me a hint. Where are you going? Catch, if you're getting this much excess, just give me a hint where you're going. But he won't give me no hint. You don't have to give me the exact longitude or latitude. Just give me highway or the highway it's on. That's good enough. I'll figure out the rest from there.
Yeah, you know what happens, Sabrina, is that especially with bank fishermen, I think that because you can only go, like, if you go fishing, you go out in the boat.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody's in the area of the lake that you just go to a different part. But you're bank fishing, you're going to go to that one spot. It's hard to like move around, so you kind of like treat that spot like that's my spot.
Yeah.
I'll help you catch fish. I'll tell you what to do. I'll tell you what to use for bait. But if I tell you about my spot and then you tell a couple people, before long, every time you try to go to that spot, now you've got no place to fish because there's all these people fishing in your spot.
That's true.
There's only so many limited bank spots. That's what I think happens a lot of time, is that bank fishermen are they're willing to help you with everything else and give you the fish and this and that. But that one particular spot, it's just because there's not, limited number. There's only so many places to go.
That's why I fish on the holidays, because there's almost barely nobody fishing, except on that one holiday. There's a certain day in the year that Louisiana is free to fish for everyone, whether they have a license or not. I think it's normal. I want to say it's 4th of July, but I don't remember. I know it's sometime in the summer. That day is not a good day to go fishing because even little babies are fishing. There's no space if you're bank fishing. Even in the water, looks like there's not space. But by me fishing on the holidays like the Mardi Gras or whatever, these days, there's not nobody on the banks. They're doing other stuff. However, like I said, I was concerned because there is no Mardi Gras going on this year. I'm concerned that now this year it might actually be busy because there's nothing to do for Mardi Gras like there normally would be. So that's a concern I have because I know Valentine's Day, there won't be anybody fishing Valentine's Day.
No.
But Mardi Gras, normally there's nobody fishing on Mardi Gras.
Yeah,
definitely. But like I said, it's the difference. Might be a concern, or I might have to change my location I have in mind. And then I try to find other holidays. Like I think, like normally, like in Louisiana, like I live, there's a town called Shoepick not far from me. In that little town called Shoepick, they have the Shoepick Festival. All these things, the Catfish Festival. I fish at all these times, but all of these events have been canceled. Like there's a town. There's a town that's the Italian festival. What they do is they make like this huge, I think it's like a 50-pound meatball or something like that. Or it's a huge meatball. Then there's another town. It's called, it begins with an A. Well, anyway, this town is known for producing eggs. So what they do in October is they make a 5,000 egg omelet with a whole bunch of chefs in this huge skillet they make. And I like to go to things, and that's how I theme my fishing. So I'm like, okay, if I'm going to be in this town, I look and see what bodies of water are around there. And I might like go there and fish, or because I know it won't be crowded there because we're at the festival. So I'll go for a little bit, then I'll go. But like I said, it's a little different since there's not too much. Fishing now is a great thing to do if you weren't into it right now. And then if I go to the lake in the back, I always keep forgetting the name of the lake we have in our town. The one thing about the lake to the back, it has a public restroom and bathroom that they built there. Because it's not really designed for banker fishermen. It's more for people who's lunching in the boat. A lot of people have home camps on that lake back there. But that's a perfect spot for me to fish if I don't have a RV, because they have the public restrooms there and stuff for you. But is bank fishing there? It's possible, but it looks like you don't catch anything. Maybe it's because the boats are launching so much from there.
It could be. It could be.
Now the bayou, like I said, that's only 5 minutes. I can walk there right now and go fishing. But the problem is it's dark. There's no lights there. It's on town, right in our one red light we have. It's right by the red light. It goes. You can launch your boat from where I'm going to be fishing at. And so, but at night, our town shuts. Since everything shuts down in our town at 10 o'clock, it turns totally. It's a dark town. Even though it's a one red light town, it's pitch black. So if I went fishing at night around there, even though it's only a 5-minute walk from this house, my home, I would have to have a lot of lights. Or maybe one of the sheriffs will be kind enough to hang around, since they're not doing nothing anyway. Our town is peaceful. They're sleeping, so maybe they might just sleep right there. You know, wonder what this lady is doing fishing. On the bed in the town.
Big country catfishes out there. Great to see you. Thank you. Thank you. Avid put up a question from Mr. Gadget. Said, Subrenia, do you fish for red drum? They are great table food.
I've tried, but I cannot catch them for some reason. They steal my bait. I don't know. To catch them, I use fresh shrimp. I don't use like frozen shrimp or nothing. I just go buy some from one of the local things, or I catch them myself and fish with that. But for some reason, they just steal my bait. Maybe it's the way I'm hooking them on. I'm not doing it secure enough. I'm not sure what I'm doing wrong with that.
You might want to try a smaller hook.
Maybe so. I've even changed hooks. I tried the one called the treble hook, a bigger one. I tried that instead of the J hooks. I like circle hooks. Sometimes I use the J hooks, but if I'm not, my preference is the circle hooks or the treble hooks to fish with.
I'll do with a smaller circle hook. It doesn't normally work better.
Yeah, I might have to try that. I don't know. I need to give it a try. But the sunfish are easy to catch in the salt water. They're easy to catch. They're no problem at all.
Yeah, but them treble hooks, once you get them buried into a mouth,
yeah,
they're hard as hell to get out.
Yeah, I use a lot of ones that way. But I think I'm going to start bringing some pliers with me. Some fishing pliers or just regular pliers.
Catfish and Dreams had put up there, in Ohio, you literally have to blur out the background, because if you don't, there'll be like 20 or 30 people that we end up fishing there just from seeing it in the background.
Oh, really? Wow. It depends where I go fishing. Like the other day I was, by me being a veteran, sometimes I have to go to there's a hospital, the VA hospital is in New Orleans. That's 70 miles from me. So I travel down the interstate. Down the interstate, there is a river or something that's run, St. James River, Blind River. On the side of the interstate, people pull off and fish. But it's kind of dangerous. Those cottonmouths and alligators, they run into the... Yeah. They come out. It's dangerous, but it's great fishing.
There's a piece of advice for your red drum.
Oh, the 6 circle. Okay. Oh, yeah, they love the mullets. The mullets are easy to catch, too. I always catch them with the nets. They love the mullets. But I'll add that other size. I'll change up that circle hook size and see if that makes a difference.
It should.
I used to try the crickets, but they get away from me too much. I would buy some of the crickets that don't work for me.
Crickets are a pain in the ass.
Yeah, but they're so cheap. Like, so in our town, you can get them just right into. We have like two convenience stores, and the fishing is so common here because we have all those bodies of water that any convenience store in our area, you can buy bait, you can buy poles, you can even get the license and all of that, all right in that. So you don't have to go to like Walmart or anywhere if you don't need to. Even the nets you can buy. And so I buy sometimes those little crickets or sometimes the worms too. The worms work, but that only works for, I think, bait fish. It don't work for the catfish so much for me. They seem to like cut up bait or shrimp or sometimes crawfish.
Yeah, that was crawfish is to me that's one of those baits that I mean it's different in different parts of the country, but pretty much anything that swims will eat a crawfish. We like them for a reason because they taste good. So that's fish like them. They taste good, but not only do they taste good, they're packed with protein and all that stuff, calcium nut that the fish needs. So crawfish is always a good bait. I usually just pinch the claws off, pop the claws, I put a hook through the tail, and you can fish them live for catfish, bass. I mean, anything that swims will eat a crawfish.
Everybody, congratulate Country Catfishing. You hit 100. We just need 7 more for Subrenia to get her 50.
7 more. You're at 43 now, Subrenia. That's awesome. Big Country Catfishing. I was stationed in Lowry Air Force Base in Colorado. That was an awesome state. Seeing the Rockies and being up in the Rocky Mountains and stuff. It's just awe-inspiring of the thing God created. It's just amazing. The Rocky Mountains, just beautiful, absolutely beautiful. And a funny story about that, when I was stationed out there, we lost Sabrina for a minute, but when I was stationed out there, we would go up into the mountains on the weekends. Somebody would rent a car, a bunch of us pile in, and we'd go up there. Well, there was this kid from New York City that had never been out of the city. He'd never seen other than like cats or rats or those type of things, pigeons and whatnot in the city. He'd never seen even like a deer, yet alone elk. So it was a herd of elk, and one popped out and he's like, we're in the car, and he starts freaking out. That horse has horns. That horse has horns. Get me out of here.
What the heck? She should be back.
And I saw where Sharina had put up in there before, loving circle hooks. That is for me, that's the way to go with just about everything anymore.
Any kind of fishing, I'm going to stick with circle hooks, except for crappie fishing. Crappie and bluegills.
Even bluegills, with regular little red worms and whatnot, with the small circle hook. I've even catch bluegills on circle hooks now.
I do better with the wax worms on a small, tiny number 6 hook for bluegills, because I tell you what, the rig I use to catch them on is a rocket bobber just with a hook on it and no lead weight. When that bobber barely moves, I've got them.
There's let's see, what was that I just saw? Thomas Littlepage. Each size circle hook has a use. That is exactly correct. And like with catfish, that's amazing the size. In the wintertime, downsizing your baits and stuff, but in that spring and when they're trying to bulk up for the the mating season,
Right.
For the spawn. Thank you. Had a problem from the word getting from here to here, but when they're trying to bulk up for that and they're just feeding, you want them big chunks of bait on there and nice big 10-aught hook, and you'd be surprised at how even a small catfish will get that whole piece of bait and that even that 10-aught hook, even in like a pound or 2 pound sized catfish, will be able to get that in its mouth. It's crazy.
Okay, Sabrina. She had to reboot her laptop. She'll be back shortly.
Rebooted the laptop. All right. Sharina, I started using 3-aught. Next spring, I'm trying a big girl 6-aught hook.
Oh no. Come on, Ed.
Hey, how's it going, Avid? Sam?
Hey, Ace, how are you?
Oh, not bad.
Twisted fishing. I use J hooks when I fish vertical and log jams for flatheads because I have to really put it on them to get them out quick. That does make sense.
Bet. Oh my God, your old man came up.
Hey, tool vets.
Our guest will be back. She had to reboot her laptop. That looked like it'd been fun, Sean. I just was at work, so I couldn't download it to do it.
Yeah, and there was a bunch of people in there. I think he had 100 and some. I think the one time I looked,
people watching.
Yeah. And it's funny because that is that Kahoot thing. That is the schools use that a lot. My granddaughters, when I had mentioned it, and they had said, "Yeah, we do that," and we do it with them a lot. They bring it up for their school and has the trivia questions on there with history and different things like that. So that's definitely a pretty cool thing. I hope that maybe Palmetto will make that a semi-regular thing because that was, from what I saw, everybody was having a blast with it.
I'm trying to figure out how you add that to your screen after you upgraded.
Add what, Evan?
Like what Palmetto does on his live stream.
Backgrounds and stuff, or?
No, it's like we bring up another screen with like a website or something on there.
Oh, down on the bottom it should say share screen. And then you can share your screen there. It'll say share. And then you can share your main screen with your live stream.
Okay. I was trying to figure out how we did that off my laptop, and I couldn't figure out how we did it.
Yeah, you just hit that share down below.
There she is, not trying to interrupt anybody. Fishing with Paula Smith. Congratulations. Hush, hush, we know. But that's why we love you, the excitement and the emotion you put out in that. I was literally running around the house with you. So thank you so much for sharing that out on Facebook. Yeah, congratulations. That's the excitement that just, that's why we love you. Thank you.
Yeah, Paula Smith, that's amazing. You guys, you're an awesome lady angler. I plan on getting you up here sometime, Paula, to interview you and help out these other ladies of catfishing too.
And that was one thing we had. The guest that was up here, Paula, the guest that was up here a little bit ago, she's on her way back in. But it was fishing with Subrenia. She's starting her channel, just going to get started. She's from down in Louisiana, down close to Creole. But that was part of what we were talking about, that fishing is one of those sports that regardless of what sex, race, color, poor, rich, whatever, everybody has the same opportunities with fishing. You can go to the bank, you can go on the boat, whatever, and you're fishing the same waters. It's just it's one of those few things that are totally equal. And that's what's so, it's one of the things that I think is just so awesome about it. And the effort that you put into it is going to be what you get back out of it.
I'm going to borrow a line from another YouTube personality, and he goes, "Fishing is a sport second to none." And I agree with that 110%.
Yeah, because even people that are physically challenged, there's opportunities. There's that in a lot of other sports, there's just not that same opportunity for equality. That's just it's just one of those things. And people you can fish for different reasons. Some people could not care less if they catch a fish. They're happy just being in the air, being out in God's creations and just enjoying it. And that's awesome. And there's people that are driven by the passion to catch the biggest fish they can possibly catch. And that's awesome. There's people that just go out to fish to get food. Hey, and that's what makes them happy. That is awesome. Or as Pete's Whiskers will say it over in South Africa, that's lekker.
I seen you gave my new reel away today, Stan. I'll have to send you my address later.
Oh, did you change your name? I didn't see that.
Welcome back.
Ace, did you see that the same guy that won the reel on my channel, on Stan Threesenai's channel, went over to Haslife, and Haslife was doing
won the rod. I've seen that.
Yeah, he went over there, and it was another reel. He won another reel over there.
All right, reel.
So he's got two brand new reels. Needs a rod.
So 45 minutes.
Yeah, it was nuts.
You won two reels in less than 45 minutes.
No.
Hey, there she is.
Hey, Ace.
Hey, Subrenia.
Hey, Ace.
Hi, Subrenia.
How are you doing? Are you doing better now, Subrenia?
Yeah, my laptop overheated, so it shut itself off. So I had to wait for it to reboot. It's an old dinosaur. It's about my laptop is like 10 years old. I'm the type of person I only upgrade when it dies. I'm that type of person. Whether it's cell phones or whatever, it works. I don't need it.
I think that's another Louisiana trait. I think that we share. You don't waste a thing. If it's working, you use it till it doesn't.
Exactly. That we believe in that. We don't waste nothing.
Nothing. Even with food, like I can't. It just drives me nuts to see food being wasted. Even if you don't like it, you got to eat it just because. So it can't go to waste. You can't, or you do something with it. You just can't waste it.
No, you can't waste it. We don't. We don't even waste the catfish head. We make catfish stew with the heads and eat the jaws.
Yeah,
that's how. We don't waste nothing.
A lot of people do that. They'll bury it in the garden, the fish scraps. They'll bury it in the garden, compost. Yep. I'm still here. I just got to stand up for a minute.
Oh, what's my favorite fish right now? Is the ugly stick, but I'm gonna try something new. I also like to fish not just with rod and reels. I also like to do pole fishing. That's a favorite of mine too.
Oh, you do pole fishing too.
I love the pole fish. It's a great way to teach children how to fish. Simple.
If you get a chance, Sabrina, right there is the rod.
The only problem with the poles is that
Chris Flores is
wow,
muddy cat.
that's beautiful. That's a heavy. Is that a heavyweight one or
No, it's
heavy
medium
action
heavy.
or heavy action?
Medium heavy, the flathead rod.
Okay. Okay. Oh well, I love flathead, so I definitely need that. That's my favorite type of catfish to eat.
He's got another one coming out, but I guess it's like a light or medium action for channel cats.
Oh yeah. Well, the one I use, the ugly stick I use right now is it's light to medium action.
That is a green screen behind him, Big Country Catfish.
Twisted.
Do you have any more questions for fishing with Subrenia?
While we're waiting on that, Twisted Fishing TV put up a comment. I like the fact that we have so many women, children, and families involved with the community now. 10 years ago, there was not as much diversity as now. It was mostly just guys back then. Now it's everybody.
For Mr. Gadget, who's saying that for his wife to fish, consider getting a reel in her favorite color. Because like I said, I got a pink reel and I have pink line, but that's just because the feminine side of me. I like that. I didn't know it was also good for the purpose that Creole brought up. But for Mr. Gadget, get the rod in your wife's favorite color to help encourage her to fish. Because we consider like I have a pink reel, but I also I don't know. I just like feminine colors with my rods, except for the poles, the cane poles. Of course, they're just natural, which I guess if I wanted to, tape it up and make it a color. Do like Chunky does.
Subrenia, don't let guys fool you. That's what I was just gonna say. We like color on our rods too, so
I like it.
Yeah.
I use the ugly stick. I think it's called the Dock Runner. It's a really short stick, but I like it. It's easy to hold. It's nice.
There you go. That's a good question right there.
Sabrina, Ricky's Creations. If you buy a rod, you can actually ship it to him, and he'll paint it however you like it.
Oh, really? Oh, I love that. Well, you don't want to get me started. I might actually paint it Mardi Gras colors. Stan, you remember the colors for Mardi Gras? Purple, green, and gold. If you see those colors, that's definitely Mardi Gras.
Now, he just did a nice looking rod for Haslife's wife.
Yeah, that was awesome.
I get to see that.
Kids, he put all their kids' name on it.
Lynn, what got me into fishing is my parents. My father's military, so I grew up all over. And I'm in both my parents are from rural Louisiana, in the area I live in actually now. So they instilled that in me. No matter where we lived in the world, outside of Germany, was always fishing. For some reason, like I said, I don't know why they didn't fish when we lived in Germany. We lived in Germany a total of 8 years. Never once did they fish. Never once. But every other place we've been, whether it was Hawaii or wherever we were, always had to fish. And they also taught me how to garden. I know how to grow crops and stuff. They taught me. They're Louisiana, so they teach you. They automatically teach you basic survival skills. And now, although I don't have children, I have nephews. I teach them the same thing. Like I've been teaching them how to grow onions and potatoes and survival stuff. And I've been practicing with old rods to learn how to cast a rod. I've been practicing so they learn to do that too.
That is awesome, Sabrina. That is really
it's important for that younger generation. It's important that they know those basic skills. They don't pass them on. Like I found out recently, in high school, they don't teach, for example, home economics anymore and certain things.
Yeah,
it's important that children have those skills. So it's strange. Go ahead. Also, they don't have any clocks with Norman numerals in school no more. They only have digital analog clocks because children don't know how to read a regular clock. and they don't know how to write cursive or read it. They don't teach it. And when I asked my local school board, I said, well, why aren't you guys teaching children cursive? And they said, because everything in technology, they're going to be using cards and chips and things. They don't need to know how to do that. I'm like, but they're going to need to know how to sign their check, or like when you go to the DMV to sign your driver's license, you need to be able to write in cursive. People who are in the age of the 24 or younger don't know how to write cursive or read it. And they cannot read a Roman numeral clock.
No, they can't.
So I can only imagine what they could do with a compass then.
Yeah.
They look at the compass and throw it away.
I've been trying to get my nephews into that too. I'm making sure that they have those skills. It's important to have the fishing. Fishing is a skill. Like what's the saying they have? If you teach a man to fish, you'll teach him. I forget how that saying goes.
Give a man a fish.
If you give a man a fish, you feed him for a day. If you teach a man to fish, you feed him for a lifetime.
And that's what we need to teach our children. They need to learn to fish and all those things that if power went off or anything, you wouldn't just stand there. You know how to survive. Most children do not. Most children, if the power goes off for just an hour, they're crying because they're electronics. They don't know, what to do. You can do other things. You can play cards. You can play Monopoly. There's many things to do. But they don't have that concept. So it's important that you teach that example for them.
They weren't raised in the 40s, 50s, 60s, and 70s like we were.
It's important to teach them, though. Bring them that. Like, my nephews are just starting to get into wanting to do they're starting to want to fish. They're more interested in making fish traps, which I don't know that much about, but I will find out because that's what they're interested in. I don't know who told them about fish traps, which I will learn about how to do it.
You can make fish traps.
Sabrina, the one thing you got to check with that is before you do anything like that with traps and things, always check what your regulations are in your area, because something as simple as that can get you in big trouble. And
exactly.
So it's awesome.
I'll go visit.
Yep.
I'll go visit my local wildlife management person. I see them around all the time. I'll ask them about it.
Actually, you should be able to have regulations which will help you with that.
Yeah, Paula Smith. That's one thing that Paula Smith was. First of all, I saw she put a comment up there to keep an eye out for Chris Flores at the virtual conference. He's going to have a great surprise. I can't wait for the virtual catfish conference. Hopefully, it's the regular catfish conference next year, and can't wait to attend that. But Chris Flores, Chris Flores is the Muddy River catfishing. That was the rods that we were talking about before, Sabrina, in case you don't know.
That's a beautiful rod, and I do want one, and I plan to get one. Just the look of what he showed me, it's beautiful.
And big country catfish. I taught all my kids to fish and hunt. They won't be going to the store when the hard times hit. And there's conspiracy theories and all that kind of stuff. I think it's more important today to know that stuff than it was before, because God forbid there is with the one of the most vulnerable areas we have is our power grid. That power grid ever goes out, you got 90% of America that have no clue how to cook something without a stove that they turn on. They have no clue how to keep food fresh without the fridge that plugged in. They have no clue how to get food without going to the supermarket. So
that's true.
Those type of old school life skills, it's more important now than it ever was.
I'll be right back, Stan.
All right. And Fishing with Paula Smith, same thing. She's saying, before you do anything, you always want to make sure it's legal. And you had the exact right idea. Your Fish and Game Commission or your Wildlife Resource or the DNR or whatever it's called in your area. People think of them as just the police and they're bad. But they're a great resource they may even have classes on that in your area, and that you could take your nephews. That you could take your nephews to, and they'll teach them how to do that stuff. So, You know, it's a great resource that a lot of people have the wrong understanding about. You know,
Sabrina, I'm going to put a
true.
link in chat. If you want to check this guy out, he can do all kinds of custom rods and stuff too. So he'll get rods in any color you want, eyes any
Okay.
type you want. And
I
I
would
don't know if you
love that.
follow him or not, Stan, but that's Fishing Louisiana.
Fish in Louisiana? Yeah, I know Fish in Louisiana. I didn't know that he did the rods though.
Yeah, he just started doing them here like 2 months ago. He's doing some really nice lace work and all that in them.
Twisted Fishing TV. I don't even have a cell phone. They call me hillbilly because I don't depend on tech.
Serena, that's just a fake wall. It's just a back screen. My wall is actually over that way.
And and Twisted Fishing, that before I started doing this the YouTube thing, I didn't do Facebook or any of that stuff. I fought the cell phone thing for a long time, but once I started finding out that I could get watch fishing and look up things and that kind of stuff, that's when I finally had gotten a cell phone. But yeah, I was exactly with you right there. I fought all of that new school technology stuff for a long time.
The one thing I thought about, but I don't want to get is something called a fish bobber, or something that you can put on your line and cast out so you can see the fish and all that. To me, I know it's technology, but I think it'll take the fun out of fishing. And plus, I would be really mad if I spent $300 on that item and then you cast it off by mistake in the water. Yeah. I would be upset.
Woo!
But there is some other like off-brand models of them that are like under $100. So I'm like, well, maybe, but I part of me feels, I guess I'm too old school. It's gonna take the fun out of it if I'm the fisher.
Are you sure we're not related? Are you sure we're not related, Sabrina?
we probably are related. I just don't. I wasn't taught. My parents didn't teach me to fish with technology, so I don't.
Yeah.
I'm not used to fishing with technology.
Actually, though, the birds can help you. One time, I fished at Ponachet in the Gulf, and there was this I was on a marina fishing, and there was a pelican, and he kept coming around me. He wanted one of the fish I caught, so I gave him one. And so, you know what he did? He then dove and showed me where to point my my rod, and I caught. I guess that was his way of saying thank you, because I gave him one of my fish. So I'm like, okay, the birds, I know to pay attention to them and be nice to them.
Sabrina, if you go to your hardware store, you can actually pick up little 1/2-inch PVC caps.
Yeah.
Then you pick up a 8 or 10 foot piece of PVC pipe.
Mm-hmm.
Cut that down to 2.5 inches. Put the end caps on both ends. Take a pool noodle and glue that so it's inside there. Once it's got the end caps on it, drill a hole through each end of that end cap. Mm-hmm. You can make your own bobbers.
Oh yeah, that would be great. I never thought about that. Thanks for the tip.
The best way to check them out is like the Muddy River Catfishing. He's got them on his page where he sells them. James Patriot Catfishing, he sells them. I think they're like 2 for $8 or something like that through Patriot James. But you can make these for like $1 a piece.
Oh, that would be easy to do.
Yeah, but the new Patriot James ones are he's got the light in it, so it totally glows through the whole thing. And the good thing with the Patriot James bobbers is that he does a lot of work with the vets, so a lot of the proceeds from the stuff that he makes goes to the vets. So that's if
I love it for that reason alone. I love it.
Yeah, I knew you would, being from the military family and yourself being a veteran. Thank you very much for your service.
Thank you.
You can pick up them lightning bug lights too on Amazon. But I've been making this style with just the caps for quite a few years.
I get my lightning bug lights from burn and drag tackle.
Yeah, that's a good spot to get them too.
Well, thank you, Mr. Duggar. Greetings, Earthlings and Stan.
What's your personal best fish, Ace?
My personal best was a 20-pounder for, oh God, probably 20 years. And then I wound up with this 47.76.
Oh, is that a gar?
No, it's a flathead. It's kind of flattened out for some reason in the stupid picture.
Oh, I was gonna say because the length of it was looking to me like that was some type of like an alligator gar.
No,
that's a flathead.
That's very nice. I only caught a couple of flatheads, and I've always caught them in the Mississippi River. I can't catch them nowhere else but there. Not even in the bayou can I catch them. But of course, I'm having trouble when I try fish lately. Turtles on my line. I'm thinking that's a fish. It's turtles. They're out. I don't know if they're mating or what they're doing, but they're out plenty about right now.
And that one's a blue cat that somebody caught down in Trumpelow here in Wisconsin at Lock and Dam 6.
That's a big one. Wow. I know that was at least an hour or more fighting to get it.
I don't know what it took to get that one in, but they sent me the picture after they landed it. And
that's a nice
one. They took it home and ate it, which is kind of a shame, but.
Well, it's good. The fish didn't go to waste. It was a blessing for somebody.
Yeah, but the one big issue with especially bigger catfish and those type of fish is that when you catch those bigger ones, that's why a lot of states have regulations against being able to keep above a certain limit because of the toxins and stuff that build up in the bodies.
Yeah.
You know, that's why your 3 pounders, 3 to 5 pounders, they haven't been in the waters long enough to build up the toxin levels. So that's your safest fish and etc. It takes 7 to 8 years for a catfish to be able to get up to breeding size. So when you're taking one that size and you take it out of the water, that he's been in there 15, 20 years almost. So it's
oh yeah, see, I prefer medium size. Yeah. Because it would be hard for me to get it. Because that 30-pound one I caught, it was hard to get, but it was because of the height I was at. I was on that pier thing, I was really high from the Mississippi River, so it was hard to pull him. I had to get help to do it. I prefer smaller ones.
And that's the Dell's Mill Pond in back of me. I did that picture. That's just outside of Augusta, Wisconsin. That's one of my favorite spots for channel cat and crappie.
That looks like that would be a wonderful spot for it.
Just above that dam there is great.
I can only imagine it. That's perfect.
There's a lot of comments out there in chat about the commercial fishermen pay lakes are killing it because they'll take the bigger ones out of the natural waters. Lots of the big fish have heavy metal in the meat.
It must be runoff from the plants or something giving them that problem. Yeah, because I'm sure in Louisiana we have lots of plants along the river, tons of them.
And even though they've cleaned up now, that type of stuff is in the bottom in the bed of the river. So it just then the bait fish eat that, and then the bigger ones eat the bait fish, and it just ongoing.
Exactly.
Big Country Catfishing says I CPR for, I'm sure everybody knows that, but it's catch, photo, release my big ones, and I'll only eat 8 pounds or less.
Yeah.
Clark, hi, Big Slim.
Mark Clark and Big Slim, welcome.
CPR. Okay.
Yep.
MRW.
Release.
I agree that you should release those big ones.
And to me, I don't know. There's just something when you've got even like say a 20-pounder, and you catch that 20-pounder, and you had that fun and that excitement of doing it, and the I don't know. Maybe it's just me, but I get so excited. I enjoy it almost as much watching that big fish swim back away and does that tail splash and splashes water, and you see that thing. You just feel it's like a content, or it's one of those feelings that it's unless you've experienced it, it's hard to describe. And the month of January alone, we've caught multiple fish already, 30 and 40 pounds that had been previously caught recently. So I know that it works. I know that when you put those fish back, some of them will survive, and there'll be opportunities for people to catch them again. And the big thing with go ahead.
I know when it comes to like the bowfins or the shoe pick, I only keep the males because the males have that spot on their tail. I won't keep with that color. It's just like a spot, and I think it has like a red color around it. That's a male. I don't keep the females.
Like I was saying earlier, I got a 20-pounder. I was probably right around 25, caught a 20-pound flathead. And I broke that last June 13th with that 47.76. Took me that many years to break my PB. But it ain't really that big. There's a lot of people that have gotten them a lot bigger.
I have plenty of mods, Mike. They're just in bed right now, so it's only you two right now.
Like Stan, he became a trader now. He's leaving the bank for a bullet every now and then, so he's going to get out there and beat my PB.
Right, Sean.
Do you guys fish under a bridge? I find that's where I catch most of the flounders that I'm catching. If I'm doing the brackish water or any of that, my best fishing is under bridges.
Under bridges is great because everything that floats down the river ends up getting snagged up under them bridges, so everything's in there bedding down under all that brush and logs. And
bridges are awesome for a few good reasons. Just like what Ace said, they also provide cover. It's a current break, plus it also provides extra current. So like behind the pylons and stuff, they can sit right there, right on the edge of that current, and just boom, just constant food coming past them. Also in the heat, the bridge provides shade. So in the summertime, it gets a nice cooling effect right there. So, there's, and then you got, bait fish that love the hiding in the little cover and structure there. So it's just, you're exactly right. Bridges are some of the best fishing opportunities that you can have out there.
It's my favorite. It's my favorite fishing spots under bridges more than any other spot.
Plus you out there fishing, it's a big umbrella.
That too.
The only bad thing about bridges is, you better have plenty of weights.
Yeah, definitely.
For those
big country. I need you a couple of new backpacks.
But one of the things that if it was one of the live streams we did where I caught just about a 20-pound flathead. It was a really snaggy, rocky area. So a good trick that is safe, costs you nothing, and it's safe for the river. You're not putting metal and lead and everything else in there. If you're fishing a snaggy area, you tie a rubber band onto your line, and you twist that around a rock. If that rock gets snagged, it'll just come out of the rubber band. It doesn't cost you anything. It's safe for the river because all you're putting is rock in there. And, so use that rubber band wrapped a bunch of times around a rock as your weight when you're fishing those. The other good thing with that is that, if you're fishing like with an expensive weight that you had, you're afraid, you're kind of afraid, I don't want to lose that $2 sinker. You got a rock on there. You'll cast that anywhere because you're not afraid of losing that. You're not afraid of getting snagged up.
That's true.
Rocks would make an awesome.
Right there, Stan. They
No
come
big
500
contractor who you're
bag
talking
for a
to.
buck at the dollar store. And they work great for putting your rocks on the line.
Yep.
I'm gonna try that.
Yep. I usually use the bigger, like the ones that come wrapped around the males. What I usually use for the bigger, if you're fishing in heavy current, where you need like a 3 or 4 ounce rock, where you got a big rock on there. But yeah, that's
what
awesome
I like about
idea.
these is they're thin, but if you add 2 or 3 of them, if you get the rock snagged, it's going to snap the rubber band. Where them bigger rubber bands like you use, they don't quite snap as easy.
I haven't ran across that yet, but yeah,
I did right after
one of those.
I ran across that right after you showed that, and I snagged up, and the rubber band didn't want to snap, so I went to the smaller ones. Yeah.
Everybody in chat, let's get her 5 more stubs or 5 more pineapples to go for her goal.
Twisted Fishing TV, you are exactly right. If you're snagging, you're likely in a fishy place. Because it's all about irregularities and cover, and that's where the bait fish and the things that the bigger fish like to eat gravitate towards the cover and towards those snaggy areas. So of course the bigger fish are going to follow. And
I finally got to where I can fall back and go to sleep too now, Stan.
Oh, that is awesome.
What's that? I didn't see.
They're actually carp fish deals, but they're little holders that you can put down in the ground. They're called bite alerts, and you get a bite on your rod, they start beeping as the line goes through.
Where'd you find them at?
Found them on Amazon for the whole set of the 3 of them with the little chain hangers. $46.
Wow.
Do they come with a stand too, or what?
Huh?
Do they come with the base?
No, the rods you buy separate. They're like $11 a piece.
Oh.
Has anybody ever tried one of those pocket rods? Those telescopic little pocket-sized ones?
I've tried a few of them, and they end up snapping on the bigger fish.
I was thinking about trying them just for bait fishing.
Well, they were good for that.
The bad thing about bait fishing with them is when a big cat comes up and takes your when you get a 70-pound cat hitting your bait and breaking your rod.
Oh yeah.
I've done that with them. Crappie fishing.
Mr. Gadget put one up there also. I've used a balloon filled with sand. It's sort of like the balloon filled with sand is sort of like your drifting weights, and it works and has flex to it, so it's great for rivers.
Now to answer that question you had there, Avid, you can actually go to your hardware store, and they've got what's called a coupler nut. So on the bite alerts, just pick up a 3/8 coupler nut and a threaded rod, and they'll thread right down into that coupler nut.
Ace, if you done some videos on these tips, I sure would watch them.
Yeah, I've got them on my page. I mean, this is one that I did on the $4.95 rod holders at Walmart. Everybody likes the rod holders for their boats. I went and got the coupler nuts and the threaded rod, so that now they're bank stakes.
That's perfect. That's perfect.
You can buy another coupler nut and threaded rod and make it even longer if you want it to set higher up.
Rebar makes great dragging weights. Yep.
And they come with the base plate, so if you want them to sit higher on your boat without having to go through that bar deal, you can even pull them right onto your boat.
Everybody, please let's keep Katie Collins in our thoughts and prayers. So she can get better, get well soon.
And how close do we have Miss Subrenia to 50? She's got to be getting close now.
We're 5 away.
5 away. So if anybody, in talking with Sabrina before the show started, she's got some awesome ideas that she wants to do. She's out there supporting a lot of us in our lives and comments on the videos, and always a positive, always got a positive voice out there in the chat. So if anybody hasn't subbed to her, I am, and I would recommend doing it.
You have a good night, Mr. Gadget.
All right, Mr. Gadget.
Oh,
we'll have
good night, Mr. Gadget.
We'll have to definitely get together. I didn't know you were that close here in Virginia, so that's awesome. There's Mike Turner, Fishing with Sabrina link up in again.
Mike Turner's been on it.
Oh, you got Mike Turner and Lynn out there doing the links, and there's so many great people that do that now.
The holders that are in the background right now, I actually bent a metal rod and welded a 1.5 or 2-inch coupler joints for a water pipe onto them. Slid them open so that the rods would fit in.
Oh, wow.
This is one of my new mods. I was thinking about adding a couple more mods. I just want to make sure who they are before I add them.
And I haven't posted anything on my link yet, but anybody who wants any of these DI projects that I've been doing, I'll actually build them and ship them.
Can someone make sure we put up Ace Catfishing's link as well?
Yes,
Mark Clark just subscribed. Sabrina, once I start going for a while, the words from here to here kind of just they get mixed up. Mark Clark
that happens to me too.
Subscribe to you, so that's awesome. You're one closer. Like I said, it makes it so much easier once you start going to have that little base support going. That's going to be hit 50 on, coming up tonight talking. You were at 13 to get 37, and you deserve it. So, like I said, well, I really appreciate you. I know that almost every live and chat we're out there, and I always see Sabrina. I'm like, hey, Sabrina, how you doing? Just a little, hello, how are you? And it's great to see you out there. So it's awesome to see some of that coming back to you.
There you go. Becca, how you doing tonight?
Oh my goodness. There it goes. Rebecca's in the house now.
Yeah, we're in trouble. We better
Hey,
leave that angel alone. Just we heard.
I was wondering when she was gonna show up.
Yeah, but I don't know what's going on, bud, but your voice got real low.
My voice?
No, Avid's.
I'm inside the security guard shack.
It cleared up right there, right at the end there.
Yeah, it did.
I think he's sitting far back from his mic. That's why.
Well, I'm trying to because I'm watching 4 monitors.
Oh, yeah, he's got to watch us and the monitors. So.
I'm watching my live and 3 security monitors. So I'm going to be setting back a little bit farther.
We hear you loud and clear though. Now I do. I have on like a mic and earbuds.
Yeah.
Or whatever they call them.
Hello, Miss Becca. He won't come up anyway.
Oh, I'm sure we could talk back into coming up.
Yeah, but I'm not
Oh
going to
yeah, that'd be
delete.
great.
Hey, I'm not going to delete this live feed.
No, so long as you let her know beforehand, we're safe.
Hello there, Miss Rebecca. Great to see you. Nice to see you out again. Another one.
Well, when she's in chat, she gets me flabbergasted and I say the wrong word. And I get in trouble.
You know, she's another one that we were talking about, getting excited about catching fish when you know, Paula Smith was in here and stuff. And that's,
Oh, yeah.
you know, that's just that's awesome. That, to me, that, you know, fishing's all about is that you know, that excitement. And
Yes, I do know you too well, Miss Becca.
if you lose that excitement for it, you know, give it a break for a little bit and then try to find that back, because and you know, if you're, you know, we hear people all the time with we're talking about beats and catching these big fish and this and that. Well, if you know, if you're going out fishing and you're a big, huge fish for you is a 10-pound fish, live that up. That is a monster. You know, just get excited with it. That's what you're. You don't have to catch a 40-pound fish, because most of us that are catching that big fish like that, guess what? It's on 30-pound or 20-pound, whatever line, and a heavier pole. So if you're catching, you know, a 10-pound channel cat or a big bass or whatever on a medium pole with like 10 pounds, you know, that's huge. That's awesome. There's nothing wrong with being excited about catching a 5-pound fish or whatever size is the big one that you're going for. That's
I'm happy to catch just a little 1/4-pound bluegill, because I know that's going to get me that bigger fish.
Yeah.
Whatever it takes, whatever you're happy about.
Bluegills all day long because I turn them into flathead candy.
Yep.
Hey, I'm still. I could sit there all afternoon with I custom made a 7-foot ultralight for pan fishing and stuff like that. I could sit there all day long and not catch sunfish after sunfish or perch or crappie, whatever, and throw them back. And that is just so, that's exciting. That's fun. So, you know, it's whatever fish that you're happy with, whatever you fish for, just keep it happy and try to get kids involved with it and pass on what you know to the next people, and not even kids. There's other adults that you know, their family never fished, or they lived in an area where fishing wasn't prevalent, and there's adults that have never fished their entire life. And that's what those like what you were talking about before, Sabrina, with the free fishing days. That's why they do that in a lot of the states, is to try to give the adults a chance that never fished before to say, okay, here, give fishing a try. You know, we're not going to, it's free to try it today. Go ahead and try it. I bet you once you try it, you'll like it, and then you'll get a license and all that other stuff. But
in my parish or county, as other people call it, we have one high school, and our high school has a bass fishing team, and they are state champions.
Woohoo!
So fishing is, but most of the people I think are the fishing boats in my area more than they do bank. Even though there's plenty areas to fish and bank, for some reason, I don't see it very often. It's just in my town or my parish or county, it's mostly people doing the boats, because I guess there's so many bodies of water available. Or I'm beginning to wonder, because it can't be that it's toxic, because the bayou that I'm talking about, that is also our water source. It's called Bayou Lafouche, and it runs through several parishes or counties. That same bayou that I'm going to be fishing in. So I'm like, I don't think it's that toxic, because that is where the water source for all the towns surrounding that, it comes from that bayou.
Well, come on up, Miss Becca, since you got all this new camera equipment up.
That would be another thing, Sabrina, that you could check with, like the wildlife resource and whatnot about, because they'll have water studies that were done for you know, the different bodies of water that are out there. Also, that parish's office will have the water studies, so you can. But yeah, usually if it's a water supply, even though they treat that water before it comes out, you know, it'll be a pretty. They try to keep that water pretty well clean, so that may be.
Yeah.
That's a good idea.
I'm pretty much happy with any fish I get from now on because thanks to Miss Rebecca, JV Hunting, Mike Turner, Fishing Louisiana, and a few other people, I'll be back out on the water because that stuff came from them.
What are the blue and white rods that you have that I'm looking at?
Them are
All right, everybody, we need 3 more for Subrenia.
Shakespeare excursions. Fishing Louisiana sent me them, and then JV mentioned some reels a while back, and then Miss Rebecca gave me the link, so I bought them 3 white reels that are on them. And then the other reels and rods and Chris Flores, and then sent me all the rest of that stuff so I could get back out there. The only thing I got to get now is bass gear. I'll be back out fishing because I had everything stolen out of the back of my truck Christmas morning.
Oh, no. Oh, no,
So,
that's horrible.
So I have them to thank for every fish I catch from now on.
That's horrible. What's the body of water that you like to fish on, Ace?
I fish the Chippewa River and the Eau Claire River. Once in a while, I'll go down to the Black River. Outside of
Are
that,
there any
just pretty
creeks
much
around your
river
area?
fishing. Oh, we've got a creek that feeds into the pond here that's here in Fall Creek that's full of bass and trout, bluegill.
I don't generally creek fish, but I'm planning to start. I need to locate them, though. I don't really know where any creeks are. I'm just used to the bigger bodies of water. The only other, instead of a creek, what I do pretty much is swamps. The swamps are all around here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and the good thing with swamps is there's so much food in there that the fish that live there tend to be nice because they got a constant. There's so much other stuff for them to eat. Even, you know, in the swamps, there's so much the little grass, the little baby grass shrimp and the other smaller organisms that live around in that kind of swamp water that you know, you get the smaller ones, then the other bait fish eat that, and it's just a constant cycle that they're, you know, that's why you'll find a lot of those bigger fish in those areas like that.
I've noticed though,
here it's nothing but a little bitty creek that comes into that and then goes out of it. Like I was saying earlier, that's one of my favorite spots is Dell's Pond, just outside of Augusta here.
That is, I see everyone swamp fishing, no matter what the weather is. You will find somebody swamp fishing. It can be thunder and lightning. They're still going to be swamp fishing, whether it's from the bank or the boat.
Now, Sabrina, you were talking about pole fishing before. Tell us a little bit about that, because a lot of people, that's another, you know, like Louisiana.
That's a popular way to catch catfish here, and it's a great way to teach children. It's easy for children to handle versus the rod and the reel. It's the perfect way to start children off fishing. And they have really long ones or really short ones. It just depends what the length you want. There's 15-foot ones and so of those cane poles. The only problem you have with them is, you know, you can't break them down or take them apart. So you need to make sure you got the length to be able in your vehicle or whatever you're, you know, to carry it. Most people stick it out the window, so you have to watch the length of those poles.
Rex just basically lures soft plastics, the hard plastic lures and spinners, hooks.
Yeah, that was one thing, Sabrina. It's nothing to go down the street and you see the cars going down with the you know 8-foot of cane pole sticking out of their the back windows. And
actually, what I do with those people that I see doing that, if I have the time and I'm not going to a particular place, I will follow them and then use Google to mark the spot they go to. If I got the time, you know, if I'm not like going to an appointment or something, I will instantly do that. That is the one good thing about a smartphone. If you have the Google open, it'll mark that spot. So I'm like, I know where they're going. They're fishing. So let me go ahead and follow them. And they don't have a boat on them, so they got to be bank fishing with those poles. So
no, when you're
I will follow them.
When you're bank fishing with them poles, are you using the 3/4 inch PVC poles or?
No, I just hold those. I just hold them. You're talking about it's for the rod holders?
No, for what you're using for poles. You're just using regular fishing poles, or
Yeah, you can purchase.
Pipe?
Oh, just regular poles. They can be purchased here in the convenience store in our area. Just regular cane, like sugar cane poles or bamboo poles, whatever you call them.
Like the bamboo, the cane pole.
Those cane poles. That's what I'm talking about. Those big, long. Some of them are short, some of them are long. But what I was saying is that most people who are transporting that, you're gonna see it hanging out the window of their car. And so, like I said, if I'm just in the car, just running an errand or something, I will follow them wherever they're going and mark that spot so for later. If I'm not headed somewhere for an appointment, because they know what they're doing if they're fishing with that.
That's up here. It's PVC pipe shoved in the ground, and that's what we call pole fishing up here. But we just don't. You didn't hear this from me. We just don't get caught at it.
I posted a question up there on the screen for you, Subrenia.
Oh, no, I haven't, but I will check it out. I'm gonna subscribe to it after we get off the live. Creek, as a matter of fact, I'm gonna try to do it now from my phone. I don't think I've heard of that channel.
There's a lot of various channels that do it.
I watched the video the other day of this woman. It was like I don't know if it was a skit or not, but she was sitting by the bank of a river or something, and she had a line and she had a little pail or a little bucket with crab in it. So the wildlife and fishery person came and said, "Hey, what are you doing?" And she said, "Oh, I'm taking my pet crab for a walk." And he said, "Pet crab." She goes, "Yeah." She goes, "See this line?" She goes, "I throw it in the water so she see, and he'll come right back." So then the guy, he asked her, "Well, do you have a license?" She said, "No." And he says, "But do you see any crabs?" Because she threw it in the water. You get it? She threw the crab in the water before he can complain. She was saying, "Yeah, he's gonna come back on the line." So I thought that was hilarious.
Okay, everybody, we need one more for Sabrina to get to her mark.
Sabrina, I do the same thing, and it's kind of tough when you're doing the jokes up on the because you can't see the reaction of all the people out in chat. So you're like, I thought it was funny. Did they get it?
Yeah, I thought it was funny. When I thought that was hilarious. That he fell for that. There's no such thing as a pet crab.
Well, it's come right back.
And he was waiting to see if it was going to come back.
Yeah.
I was standing on the Chippewa River one time. I had my fishing stringer line in my hand and one fish in the water. And game warden hollered down to me and asked me what I was doing. I says, "I'm taking my cat for a walk," and I lifted him up out of the water. He didn't enjoy that too much. He thought I was being a smart aleck.
Yeah, some of them can be that way, but for the most part, they're pretty nice here.
Yeah,
they're very friendly.
You're smart ass to them. They'll be nice to you.
Yeah, I've noticed the ones here in Virginia are really pretty decent too. They're really trying to. They'll take the time to ask if you have questions, and the ones that I've ran into here, I've ran into some in New York where they were more DEC type officers.
Oh no!
They were more like pretty strict with things. I was in my rowboat. We used to live right on the lake, and I got my stuff in the boat. We had just a regular little 14-foot John boat, and it was like I don't know. It was in the fall. The water was a little bit cooler, but I forgot my life vest, which I always have. But for me to get back out of the boat and get back up, I was just going along. Didn't have a motor. It was just a little trolling motor type thing on the boat, and I was just gonna stay right along the docks anyhow. And he gave me it was like a $35 ticket for no life vest. And I wasn't but like 10 foot off the bank, and didn't want to hear nothing. Didn't which
that wasn't too nice.
Yeah,
you weren't even that far out.
Yeah, I understand it's a safety thing. You should always have the life vests. But yeah, they were a little more strict. But the ones that I've ran across here in Virginia have been really helpful. And and I've actually heard them say, "I don't know," and they've actually looked it right up with me and shown me where to look up, how to look up different things. So to have them say, "I don't know," rather than pull some kind of, superiority thing, or that was just, they've been pretty good down here.
Congrats on your 50 there, Subrenia.
Oh, thank you. I surely appreciate all of the people subscribed, and look forward to Valentine's Day when I go ahead and do my first live fishing.
Once you hit that 100, you'll get your first little comment from YouTube.
We got you up there,
yeah?
Sabrina.
Okay. I'm very happy.
We got you to where we said we was going to get you tonight, up to 50. Even though I had some good help here, so.
Stan, when you going fishing again?
Let's see. What is today? Today is Sunday. Definitely next Sunday. Next Saturday next Saturday, the 13th is next Saturday the 13th. I'll be fishing in the Blues tournament that the Chad is doing on his channel. And then
he's doing it on Saturday?
Yeah, it's on Saturday the 13th.
Later, Rex.
Fishing with the Chad is having that on his channel. There's going to be 8 other people fishing. It's a live fishing tournament where there'll be 8 of us fishing live, and Chad will be running the chat like a commentator. So you'll see 8 different people. I think Creole's in it that day. If you go on Fishing with the Chad, he has all the information with who's fishing on what day. The 13th and the 20th, there's 2 different days. And it's the most number of blue catfish caught. And then on the 14th, it's looking like I'm probably going to go out because, 2 stands, my son and I, we always go out Sunday mornings is when we do our lives. But that day being Valentine's Day, trying to get my wife to go out instead of my son. So maybe having a Valentine's Day special with my wife going out fishing.
Yeah, but that's not going to be a good stream for you, Stan.
Oh, why's that?
Getting beat by the wife.
Yeah. She always she'll catch. She always out fishing. I've had a couple funny stories about that. She caught the New York State record black crappie.
Oh, wow.
And it was huge. It was over 4 pounds, but her name's not in the record books because I accidentally let it get out of the fish basket that I put it in to keep it safe. It got out. She had a huge carp one time that was too big to land in the net, and I accidentally didn't land it. Yeah, I've been in some trouble.
Let's help Mike Turner get up to 300. He's 4 away from his mark. He's been really good with posting links in here and everybody's live streams. Let's get him up there.
Mike Turner. Like, you ever see him anywhere? He's never in anybody's chats. He's never in anybody's lives or on their videos, on their comments. I haven't seen him post one link. Mike Turner. Oh my gosh. Of course I'm kidding. That's Mike the Mod Turner. He helps everybody. Awesome job that he does. He flew right past me. I thought I was doing good with it, and he just
he blew you out of the water on that one, Stan.
What's that?
He blew you out of the water that one day.
Oh yeah, it's no competition. No competition. He got it hands down.
Me and him had kept rolling one day just with links.
Yeah.
Me and him, we was tearing it up one day just in links.
Yeah.
Hey, you can't count out Rebecca. She's really good at tossing them links in there.
Rebecca,
Yeah.
she's awesome.
Oh yeah, definitely. Definitely.
And
Really
even
got some links out.
even more than putting up links and that stuff. Like Rebecca this past weekend, there was the Whisker Bowl on Saturday, and Rebecca actually was the one that was going around to all 5 of us and getting what our score was, and then reporting it back to the other people so that everybody on everybody's live kind of knew who was scoring points and what points were being scored, and so yeah, all that type of stuff. But it's just when you're actually doing these things and you're doing the lives and even your videos, to see a comment on it, if you want to know how to support a channel, especially a newer one, even just posting a comment that and it could even be a constructive criticism. Hey, that was a great video, except I had a hard time hearing you. That's helpful. That's
Constructive
awesome.
criticism.
Yep.
That catfishing Super Bowl, I'm one that's never going to forget that. I may not have won the jersey, but I won the helmet. So I'll be displaying that when I get it from CBC.
That's cool.
Leaper. I never heard of Mike Turner. What states he live in?
I got 5 TVs. Oh, Lynn's got 5 TVs side by side.
Sometimes that's what it takes, Lynn. Lynn's another one. He's doing the links out there tonight again. He pops into comes into everybody's lives and on Facebook and different things. And like I said, just having people that are just out there and just being positive out in your chats when you're doing the live stream, or even just have them just watching and the number, and you feel good that you've got, especially just starting out, you get 10 people or 15 people or whatever, and it's like, wow, look at that. I got, especially if you've got like, say, 50 subs and you get 15 or 20 people watch, that's almost half of your subs are on, those big channels don't have that. You look at a huge channel with thousands of family member subs, anchors, whatever, because they're trying to get away from the sub word, but
pineapples.
They don't pineapples, anchors, whatever. If you look at a channel that's got 4,000 pineapples, there's not 2,000 people watching their live. So if you only got 40 pineapples or subs and you've got 20 people watching, you've got, that's an awesome percentage. So that's how you can support the newer people.
My personal best is 30 pound flathead.
Rebecca, you got way too much time on your hands, Lynn.
Lynn's a good guy when he's sitting in chat. He's quiet.
Oh my God.
Nice, Subrenia, is what Lynn says. So what's your biggest crappie you ever caught?
Maybe 3 pounds, maybe.
3?
They're big here. They're huge. They're not small here.
And it's sacre.
Yeah, we call it sacre, and they're huge here. They're not small things here.
Lynn wants to know: do you bank fish or you boat fish?
I don't boat fish yet. I'm only bank. I'm thinking about purchasing a paddle boat, but I'm not sure because the bodies of water here, I don't know. I wouldn't try it in the Gulf. I wouldn't try it in the river. I don't think I'd even try it in the lake. I'm thinking maybe the bayou because the waters look still, but that don't mean nothing.
Bayou is the most dangerous water there is.
I know that's what I was thinking. So I don't know. I don't know. It's just the thought. I thought about kayaking, but I really don't feel comfortable doing it. And I think what made me feel that way is I watched some other Louisianan in it, and he was having trouble with a huge alligator trying to get to his because what he was doing was hanging. You know how like you can hang with your kite in the water so it remains fresh on the like a chain or whatever. That's what he was doing. So what happened was a big gator came up trying to get that, and that was almost gonna tip him over in that. So I'm like, that scares me. Because, you know, gators are common here. Over here, underneath the house we live in, for example, if it floods or rains here, one time we had a alligator under our house. So there's an old well under our house because it's old property. And what he would do, he was a juvenile alligator. He would come and eat like stray animals or, you know, cats or whatever. He got too big and he got stuck in the well. So he would rattle the tub. He couldn't stick himself, and nobody was going to go into the house and try to get him. So, you know, unfortunately he died that way. I was like, I wish we could have done something, but what can we do? He was obviously big if he can rattle the tub, or he got too big. It's not uncommon. Alligators here is not uncommon to be under your house, and that's the ones on land. You can only imagine the ones in the water.
That's one of those only in Louisiana type things.
So that's why I said I'm afraid to try that kayaking for that reason. I'm very, very afraid to try it.
And especially being new with that, Subrenia, that's one of those things, you know, we were talking earlier about that you fish by yourself sometimes. So
I don't think so. It's not for me.
Yeah, no, that'd be, you know, if you had a group that you were going out with, or, you know, another person or two, where if something does happen, they're there to help. You're there to help each other out. It makes it a little bit safer. But solo fishing, you know, and you know, I say that and I preach that, but you know, we see my son Stan 3 go out there. He's been raised on the water, and it would still definitely be safer for him to be out with other people, but he's been on the water since before he could walk, so you know, he's got a little bit more time on the water and experience with it. So
also, is he fishing like the same area pretty much? That makes a difference too, I'm sure, if it's an area familiar and used to, instead of versus going to places you don't know.
Yeah, well, we fished he's doing it mostly in the James River now, and you know, anytime there's current and stuff in the river, and regardless of how experienced you are, things can happen, but he tries to keep it to, you know, safer situations.
So you got to work tomorrow night too, Abbott, or?
Yep. I got to work 7 nights a week right now until my weekend guy gets out of the hospital.
Oh, I hope he gets well soon for your sake and for his sake.
For his sake, I do too, but I'd like to get my weekend, because come March, I'll be having my weekends off.
Oh, and then you'll be back to fishing.
Mm-hmm.
See, Lynn Leaper, Stan 3 is fearless. Yeah, we used to do a lot of that. So, like I said, he's been doing that stuff all his life. So, you know, he's got 30 years experience of doing a lot of this stuff around the water. Yeah,
he's good. He's good. Like you say, he has lots of experience. I don't know anything about doing that. I did take the boater education class at the local thing. I did do that, but still, I just don't think I feel comfortable. I really don't.
Yeah, no, and that's a smart way to think about it. There's no sense, you know, pushing. The most important thing you can do is safety first, and
keep yourself safe.
There are
It's good
several
that
people though that have property along the bayou. Because here, if you have property that's not bayou side on the other part of the land, that bayou side is also your property. So I see a lot of people along the bayou that have fishing decks. So I thought
yep.
about maybe going ask some. So maybe I know everybody in town. So I said, well, maybe I might go ask them go fish from their deck. You know, if they would agree to it. But I'm not sure. All I can do is ask.
You'll
That's
find
right.
a
And it
lot of
never.
them. You'll find a lot of them if you ask, they'll let you. It's when you don't ask, they get really upset.
I would never go without asking. Never.
And the funny thing, Sabrina, is they'll have those docks, but then they never fish on them themselves.
That's what I noticed because sometimes when I drive, I look at my peripheral vision because you can see the bayou where I live. I live on Highway 1 in Louisiana, so basically you're driving on the bayou the whole time you're going somewhere unless you turn off. So I'm looking at my peripheral vision. I never see them fishing. Never.
Yeah.
I have these beautiful decks. Don't never
And a
get
lot
any.
of them, if you're willing to, they'll say, yeah, just if you catch this or that, I want you to put that back. Or they'll say, if you catch this or that, if willing to give me a few, and then all they're willing to let you go there to get some fish caught. So all they got to do is, put it in the freezer. So that's, it never hurts to ask. Worst they're going to say is, no, I don't want you out there. Okay. And you ask
I've
somebody else.
also seen some people with bigger properties. They have their own personal ponds. And I do know the local wildlife fishery, if you get a pond or have one made, they will come stock it for free for you. And I thought about asking those too, because I've seen lots of, if they don't have the bayou, those that don't live near the bayou have their own ponds made. So I thought about asking them, I know everybody just about, maybe I don't know them one-on-one, but I know of them or we've run into each other. So I've been thinking about it. But I'm like, I don't know. I don't know. I don't think anybody lets anybody do the personal ponds. It's just for them.
Yeah, I don't know the exact regulations on it, but if it is stocked by the, where the DNR, the wildlife resources, whatever, if they stock it, the landowner has to have public access to it. That's part of the agreement of them stocking it for free. Is that it has to
that makes sense.
Yeah.
Because there's a truck stop not far from me. I don't know the name of the truck stop, but it has parts for RVers and all that too. You can fish their pond, but their thing is you got to throw it back. It's well stocked. You can't keep it. That's their only rule. And so I'm like, I'm going to go there too, because that don't mean I'm always going to keep what I catch. So I'll go over there. It ain't far from here. It's about maybe 5 miles.
Yeah, that's there's fishing opportunities all over the place if people look for it.
I thought that was a pretty cool idea because truck drivers don't necessarily when they have a load, they might not necessarily can go where your fishing spot. Like for example, when I left the military, I did drive over the road trucks for a while, and I wanted to fish, but I had a load with me, and I went everywhere. As a matter of fact, when I was truck driving, the day of September 11th or 9/11, I had a load that was supposed to go to Long Island, and so my habit was to drive at night because the traffic is less. You don't have to worry about the weigh stations and all that other stuff. I had a beer load from Budweiser to go there. So I remember I must have overslept, even though I'm always on target. And I saw on the news what was happening at September 11th, and I thought it was fake. I didn't believe it. And so then I started to drive. I was coming from all the way from California with my load because I would drive. I was over the road driving. And so when I started to get into New York, I noticed traffic and stuff like that. I never delivered the load. As a matter of fact, I think I quit a week after that. I didn't want to drive anymore. It wasn't the thing for me. It was just an experiment. I was like, you know what? I'm a friendly person, but I'm also a loner person. I'm comfortable alone just as well as I am being comfortable with people. And so that's what I liked about truck driving. I can go anywhere and be alone, and then I can be social that night or do other stuff. But once that happened, I don't know, it made me feel I didn't want to deal with New York because I noticed when you're a rookie driver, because I was a rookie driver at that time, they send you to the East Coast. And East Coast is especially if you're driving in the wintertime, you have to worry about black ice, the Pennsylvania and all that, and those bad narrow little alleys in New York and like Long Island, all that. But like I said, I didn't know. I thought what I was looking at was fake news. I didn't realize it was that until I tried to make it to the city, and the traffic was horrendous. I'm like, oh no, I'm done. I don't want to drive trucks anymore. So I stopped. It's not the thing for me because I like to go fishing, and the only way I could go fishing is if I requested time off. Then I'd be bobtailing without without that, so I can go wherever possibly and fish because I won't be having that big trailer on me. But I thought it was great because I can fish everywhere since I was going to every state.
Yeah.
The only state I've never been to or lived in is Alaska. Every other state I've either lived or I've been to because of either military or truck driving. The only state I haven't been to is Alaska, and that's something I wanted on my bucket list eventually to do. Eventually. And I'd like to go fishing there. I can imagine. I've never been ice fishing, never. I'd like to try it.
Oh, that's awesome.
Hello, welcome.
Like I said, we where we used to live in the Catskill Mountains in New York State, we lived right on the lake, and we would go. That was the thing you did in the wintertime was you were ice fishing and racing quads and snowmobiles and stuff out on the lake on the ice, and it's funny because you build bonfires and stuff out there, and you think the two don't go together, but it really doesn't affect the ice that much. And
yeah, you wouldn't think that. But what type of species are being caught on the ice? Is it a particular type of fish or any fish? If you do ice fishing, is it like
pretty much any fish? You're obviously going to be better with like northern pike and the cold water species, but my biggest bass has actually came through ice fishing. It was over 9 pounds fishing through the ice. We were fishing for panfish, fishing for bluegills and stuff with a little bitty jigging rod and like 2 or 4 pound test and just a little bait, and ended up nailing that big bass. But is Lynn still out there? I think he had a picture.
He's still there.
Lynn had just put a picture out. What was it, a month or so ago, Lynn, where you had caught you caught a big old fish, catfish, through the ice. I can't remember what size it was, but that was an awesome picture. We had it on I saw it on Facebook. I think it was something like 40 pounds or something like that he caught through the ice.
Yeah, you had to cut 3 more holes in the ice to get it out.
Yeah.
Oh,
Actually,
wow.
4 more holes to get it out. Because that little 17-inch hole wasn't big enough for him to get it.
That's amazing.
There it is, 40-pound blue cat through the ice.
Wow.
Yeah, I already know that. I already know that about you, Becca. You're one to work in mysterious ways.
Lynn, what type of bait what bait did you use to catch that 40-pounder?
Probably live bait.
I would think so, but maybe.
Maybe cooking.
And that's one thing, Subrenia, with the colder waters. People use lures and jigs and whatnot, but the best thing for like colder waters is your live baits, shiners or those type of things. And cause you fish it slow, you got it just sitting down there.
Well, I'm going to kick out of here. It was nice coming up here with you guys and chatting.
All right.
Nice.
All right.
Avid, Sabrina.
See, it was great meeting you.
I'm going to drop down into chat.
All right. Have a good night. Oh, there's let's see, Catfish Regulators. Aaron.
I have a question for you, Stan. Are you coming to the tournament in April?
I sure as heck want to. I hope so. I don't. We're trying to work that out now. The big issue I have is I've got time, but I don't drive. Since I was in an accident in 2009, and I haven't driven since. And I gave up my license because I still to this day, after it's been 12 years now almost, when I'm riding in cars, I still don't see the other vehicles because I was rear-ended. They ended up. I was driving a Windstar, like a Ford Windstar van, and the rear wheel. I was rear-ended. The rear wheel ended up behind the driver's seat. So I still like coming up to stop signs or intersections. It to me looks like the other car is still moving even though it's stopped. So, I don't drive, so it makes it a little more difficult to get to places and do things like that because you have to rely on somebody else. So,
I got you.
but yeah, I would love to be able to go to the tournament. I'd love to meet everybody. And the tournament that he's talking about is the Patriot James tournament. All the money that's raised from that goes to veterans. So, that's definitely one that I would love to get to. And it's not that far.
That's why I like supporting him by buying these bobbers and stuff, because all that money goes to the vets.
Yep. And
so it's worth it.
I agree. If I was your way, I would bring in my RV.
And I know you would, Sabrina. Thank you so much. I appreciate that.
I've been trying to talk my dad into getting one. My dad is not a fisherman, but my mother is now blind and she's a dialysis patient. So, and remember, we live in a rural town, so he has to drive like 30 minutes or more away. And so what he's doing, to keep from going back and forth, he'll just sit. And because of COVID, you can't go in the clinic or anything. So he's just in his car. So I'm like, Dad, if I get a used RV, that parking lot is big, a small one. I'm not talking about those huge. I don't want those huge things. Right. It's a smaller one. You can use that. You can relax in there and watch TV, cook and do what you need to do in there while you're waiting on Mom. And he's like, I don't want to do it. I'm like, Dad, how can you say that? You used to drive tanks for a living in the military.
Yeah.
So what's the problem? I remember the tanks when I was a teenager and a kid and stuff. So a small little, like a Class C or B or something small, or maybe even a large van. Easy. And then you can relax and be comfortable all those hours. It takes her at least 5 hours or so to do the dialysis procedure. So I wouldn't want to be trapped just in a car. I would want to be in something where I can relax out. So that would be perfect to do that. And you, like I said, you relax, you can take a nap, do what you need to do. If you want it. But I'm like, you know what? Once I get an RV, I bet you he'll do it. Once I actually get one. And like I said, my father's a mechanic. That's why I don't worry so much about the mechanics of the vehicle. I'm not too worried about that. But that body or whatever work, interior work, I'll have to deal with that. And I don't mind because I'll personalize. You know what I'll do? I'll personalize it probably with, if not real wood, something that looks like wood, and it would have a fishing decor in there. So it wouldn't bother me. It would take me a minute to do it, but it would be custom. It would be custom. I can do it. I just need to make up my mind. But it was a good idea what you said, Avid. Choose a diesel because it'll get further miles than the gas one will. I just need to start looking. The diesels are never for sale in my area. It's always the gas ones.
You know why they're always for sale, don't you?
No.
The gas are always for sale because they're getting rid of them because everybody knows that diesel engines will last 100 times longer than the gasoline will.
Then I'll have to make that investment then and search for a diesel and just not even look at the gas ones.
And let's see, Catfish Regulators asked about me coming to the tournament, and then so what about stand 3? Is he off? Well, that's what we're trying to work out. It's
I don't think I will be able to just yet, not until I figure out what's going on.
You're talking about with the COVID situation and everything?
Right. Hey, Becca, I got a question for you. Let's see if she...
Oh, that is awesome, Lynn. Yeah.
Why, Becca? You didn't do nothing wrong.
Time to come out fishing with you. Yes, yeah. And we're coming into the perfect time of the year, Lynn. It's the perfect time of the year. It's February. Come March and April, the shad run, they start coming up the river, and the stripers and the big blues follow them up closer to where we're at. So perfect time of the year for that. That would be awesome.
If we was to restart this live stream, Becca, would you come up here? If we was to shut this live stream down and restart it, would you come up?
That would be great.
She won't ruin this live stream, but she'll do an after party live stream.
Mm-hmm.
So I can still send you back out another link on messengers for you to bring you both back up in here.
I like her accent. I watched one of her, I think a video of hers that she was talking about wishing everybody happy holidays.
Yeah.
She has a great accent. I like it.
Oh, she's not dressed.
Oh.
I'm not touching that one.
Lynn, whenever we would definitely that would be awesome.
You'll be good, Becca. All we see is your face. Yeah, you do the icon.
And Aaron, getting back to that with the tournament in April for the Patriots tournament, Stan 3 and I both definitely want to go. It's just a matter of I can't really go without him driving down there. So it's just a matter of he's a commercial electrician, so it's hard to say when big jobs or whatnot come in. So he doesn't know quite yet to guarantee that he'll have time off on that Saturday. So that's kind of what we're.
About how many miles away are you from that tournament?
Just let me know.
Like 100 miles or less?
Yeah, I think it's only it's like about what did I see it was? It's 4 hours away, I think.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a drive because it's in the Carolinas, and we're up in Virginia, which is
because I was gonna suggest what we do here. We have party boats here. Like families will get together here and rent basically a old school bus that's decorated. They call it a party boat, a party bus. And the party bus will take an entire crew wherever you need to go. And it's inexpensive, but that's here. Like, for example, if someone wants to go spend the day in New Orleans, a party bus we can hold like 50 people or however much a school bus holds or however much it wouldn't even be under $200. And that includes your ride back.
That's crazy.
So I'm sure y'all got something like that. Like if you had a group of your friends, all y'all can get on the party bus. And you can go that way, and it'd be waiting for you to return, wherever deal you work out with them. That would be an alternate too.
Yeah.
If that's available in your area. I don't know if it is or not. I know it's definitely available in Louisiana.
I haven't heard of it per se, around here, but that's a pretty cool idea. And that's another thing, you get over here in the East Coast, any of the coastal regions, like East or West Coast, things are it costs so much more money.
Oh, wow.
Just an Uber ride around here, it's like $25, $30 just to go to, not even 10 miles away, and it's,
Oh, no, that's too expensive. It'd be better economically to go with the bus, as long as you have a big enough group to cover the expenses. Like I recently found out there's a bus that goes from I think from Los Angeles to San Francisco, and this bus, it actually has beds you're laying down in it, and it don't even cost that much. I'm like, that's interesting. Imagine laying down in a bed on a bus. It's like cubicles or something.
Yeah.
And it drives you there, and it's not expensive. It takes you a couple of hours to get there. And I'm like, I wish we had something like that here in Louisiana, but we don't.
Hey, Lynn, do me a favor. Post Mike Turner's link again, would you? We need to get him up to 300. Are you okay, Stan?
Oh yeah, I tried to stand up for a minute again. I'm probably gonna have to be getting off pretty soon here.
All right.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you for being with us though tonight.
Oh, I wouldn't miss it,
Thank you for
Sabrina.
helping out.
When Avid got in touch with me earlier about Katie, and especially once he said that you were the guest up on here tonight, I wanted to talk to you for a while. Like I said, we say hello and that stuff out in chat, but it's been awesome, great getting to talk to you kind of face to face.
Mm-hmm. I'm hoping Rebecca will come on.
I have to restart the stream for it to come on.
When are you gonna restart it now?
I'm waiting to hear it from her first.
Okay. Let me know.
Mike Turner is still away from 300.
The peer pressure that's come on, Rebecca, be cool. You can do it.
Let's get them both up to the goals.
I shared this stream on my Facebook page, but I don't think I shared it to YouTube.
Yeah, that's another thing that as far as if people are trying to support a channel, when they go live or they put out a new video, aside from YouTube, Facebook is one of the biggest sources of new people coming into your channel.
Mm-hmm.
Especially if you post like in a group where there's hundreds or even thousands of people in that group, and you post that so and so went live. That's when I go into somebody's live stream. That's what I'll usually try to do. I'll post it in most of the Facebook groups I'll post it on my homepage and then post it in the Facebook groups that I'm a member of, and that a lot of times will help drive new people into that channel, and then they can meet the other people, and kind of brings it to everybody.
Yeah, we need to get him a nice chiropractic office chair for stand.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the one thing with the back. I've broken before I'd hurt my back, during that accident, broken pretty much everything on my body, fingers, wrists, arms, legs, ankles. But man, you hurt the back, and it's like you can't sit, you can't lay down, it's no matter that the nerves start getting in there, and no matter what you do, you just it's temporary relief, and then you got to do something else.
Right. We need to get you some kind of chair that's going to be support your back to where they're going to hurt you.
I agree.
Even like something with a heating pad on it or something.
Yeah, we had the one car we used to have an Impala that had the heated leather seat, and I would turn that thing on even in the summertime.
Oh, I have a security vehicle out here that's a GMC Denali pickup. Has heated seats Oh, that'll get a bad back really loose real quick.
Yeah.
It'll put you to sleep too.
Yeah.
You never get
I
too high,
understand.
you get the AC seats and they'll cool your ass off. Make you feel like a popsicle.
I know how you feel. I'm suffering with sciatica. I'm supposed to get surgery soon, but I don't know what they're gonna do. So I suffer a little bit, but I have this little. I'm sitting on a sofa, a little like love seat, but I also have a little sciatica pillow that I'm set on that helps a lot. Because if I do a chair, I'll be hurting too. A regular chair, it'll hurt me bad after a while. But
I have
that
two.
sciatica pillow helps a lot.
I have two desk chairs, office chairs that help with the lower lumbar, and one I have at home helps with lower lumbar with a heating pad in it, built-in heating pad inside it.
Oh wow, that must be a great relief.
Oh, I love that chair. I said in that thing, turn that heating pad on medium, and within 20 minutes, I'm out like a light.
What I've been finding that helps, like I have the problem more so when I'm laying down. The problem I have is I had a partial hysterectomy years ago due to fibroids, and so they took my uterus and my right ovary. They left me with the left. But I noticed, now
Ow.
this is like 10 years ago. I noticed like maybe back in May that I began having back problems. I already have a disability from the military to do with my legs, with my shins. I have tendonitis in the shins, and they're pretty bad, but I'm used to dealing with that. However, I noticed I began to have back problems in addition to the leg problems. And so when I went to the doctor and checked it out, they said that ovary that I have left is resting like on my back a little bit. It's so enlarged. It's giving me the sciatica issue. So the problem is I was supposed to get surgery for it, but my blood sugar is still not at the number that the doctor wants to be in order for me to have surgery. Like when I caught COVID back in May, and when I had COVID, my blood sugar soared all the way up, and I went to like my A1C was 15 because the COVID issue gave me a lot of pain and all kind of other something. So I've been trying to get my blood sugar levels down. I'm at 10 something. He needs me to be at least 9 or 8 before he'll do the
Wow.
surgery. So that's another reason I haven't been fishing as much, because I'm in pain. And I don't want to take pain pills. I don't want to be addicted to pain pills. I'd rather find alternate things to do. I'm willing to do the heating pads and all the other stuff. I don't want pain pills. I have enough meds I have to take with having high blood pressure and diabetes. I don't need any more medication. I've actually started reducing some by making the number go down. But that's the goal I have.
You don't drink ginseng. You don't take ginseng, do you?
No, I don't.
I mean, drink ginseng tea.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to try it then. I know what's been helping me.
It has a natural. It has a lot of characteristics in it, and it's also good for numbing.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'll have to try it. I'll have to try that then. But I like I said,
you have to dilute it a little bit when you make it, because it's real potent, real strong.
Oh wow, because it's something about when I lay down, because I'm a person who sleeps on my side. I don't sleep on my back or my stomach. And so since that ovary is on the left side, when you're sleeping, you naturally turn. If I make a mistake and turn in my sleep on that left side, I'm gonna wake straight up. But what I've noticed that's been helping me not do that, I have like some loud, almost like DJ type speakers in my room that I put on when I'm on my computer or on my phone. I put on those rain sounds or whatever sound I need, and it makes me go into deep sleep. And so if I am moving in my sleep, I don't feel like I'm all the way into REM. So it really, really helps. I don't want to do the pills, because the pills they prescribed me they gave me some type of pill called I don't know what it was called, but I found it was an opioid. And the day I took that pill, I was in pain so bad I took it. I noticed my head was spinning. I didn't feel like myself. And I told the doctor, like, I don't know what this medicine is, but I don't I understand it. It may lessen the pain I feel, but I don't like the dizzy, whatever feeling, a weird, strange feeling I was having with it. So I just quit taking it. I don't want it. I'll just deal with it another way. And he told me, he said it was an opioid that he had prescribed to me. I don't want it.
Yeah,
I'd rather deal without it.
Or a mixture of like cocaine and some other over-the-counter medicines, which ain't good
Oh, I
for you.
know. I'm glad I didn't do it. Then it did relieve the pain. It really did. I didn't feel any pain, but I just felt like just not myself. I mean, the way I felt, I wouldn't even attempt to drive a vehicle. I just wouldn't. That's how it made me feel. But the pain was
Yeah.
gone. But I'm like, no, I'm not doing it. I don't want it. I will find alternate ways to deal with it, and I do.
I wish the medications that they have that I take did that, because I'm not even going to get into the meds that they have me on and stuff, but yeah, I fractured during that accident, the L3 to L5
Oh,
vertebrae and stuff, so it's yeah, and I don't get that same effect from the pain pills and stuff. I guess I have a high tolerance to it, so
yeah.
it just it is what it is. You deal with it and you try to keep going and keep positive, and but it is what it is. Everybody's got their own thing they're dealing with, and
Oh yeah, it's one of those crazy things you just never know.
My mother gave me an old remedy though. Her remedy was vapors rub. Put it on the area before you go to bed, and it actually does work.
that was the old school remedy for everything. I think you had a cold, you put that
You
vapor
put that
rub
vapors
on.
rub on.
You hurt your knee, you put that vapor rub on. You that was the cure all for cure alls.
She believes in it, but it does work. I guess maybe it's the fact that I'm massaging it or something. It seems to give some relief.
Yeah, well, and it's got that heat that gets into the muscle and stuff. It's like all the old school stuff. It's funny because when I was a kid, I fell against the gas space heater, and both my hands went onto that gas space heater and burnt all the stuff off. And my grandmother took this old ungentine is what it used to be called.
Hmm?
I don't know if any old school remember that, but ungentine. And I was supposed to, but I got like a scar that kind of goes across the hands there. But that's it. It was supposed to be like I wasn't going to have feeling in the hands and stuff, but using that old school remedy, just doing that, and she just kept putting it on there. And, basically went from would have been a lifelong whatever, no feeling in the palm of your hand and fingers to relatively normal. So
yeah, did you ever hear the remedy about to break a fever, to put onions under your feet?
Onions, yeah.
They still talk about that too. As a matter of fact, I'm on social media friends that I live in a neighborhood that's really small that has maybe 10 houses max, and they're all older people, older than myself in the neighborhood. But they have grandkids. How you break it?
Eating 4 raw garlic cloves.
Oh yeah, I knew about the onions, but I didn't know about the cloves.
No, you eat them, but I tell you what, by morning, you be sniffling and sneezing, but you ain't gonna have no temperature. But no one ain't gonna be around you.
The onion thing with the cold. Another thing with the onion thing is, why they say chicken soup, and because most of the time the chicken soup has onion in it. Mm-hmm. So not only is it warm and you got the broth and all that stuff, but usually the chicken soup has onion in it, and that's what they say. That's why they say chicken soup for a cold, because it's got the onion in it. And that was also another one. To eat some raw onion. if you have a cold, that was another old remedy there. And they came for a reason. They worked for somebody, so you know.
The one old school remedy I won't try, no, even as an adult, my mother used to give castor oil. I won't do it.
Oh, God.
I hated that when I was, a child, and so you can't get me to touch it as an adult. I don't care how it does do some tricks, but I can't.
That'll put you in a pot for a week.
It does work, depending what you're using it for. But no, I can't, because after I do it, I don't want to eat or nothing for days. I can't do it. And I like to eat, so I just can't do it.
I was out in the garage helping my brother-in-law one time build something, and he burnt my hands with a torch by accident. Instead of me putting in oil to cool it, he made me bury my hands in kerosene.
Wow.
Oh, that burned like hell.
Huh.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, come out after it cooled off. It took the swelling out, pulled the heat out of the hands.
Mm-hmm.
It kept the swelling down, but it saved the skin from falling off your hands.
That's interesting. I would have never thought that.
I would never thought it neither, but boy, that hurt like a son of a bitch. It burned and put in that hot kerosene, made it burn even hotter.
Ouch.
Yeah, I still feel it from time to time when I think of that one.
Ouch, I can only imagine.
Got it out, we patted my hand dry and just coated both hands with axle grease.
Oh, I just read JBT's comment about the 2 herniated disc. He needs to get a 2 disc replacement and joint fusion. Ouch.
Miss Becca.
I think she's not there. I don't think so. I don't know. I can't tell.
She'll probably be back.
Yeah. Did you see JPT's comment about he has 2 herniated discs?
Mm-hmm.
Ouch.
Yeah.
Are you taking tisnandine?
What's that?
Medicine that JBT's taking.
I've
Yeah.
never heard of that.
That medication is really good for making you feel like you're hungover and giving real bad headaches. It's a test drug they have out on the market now.
Oh, wow. Wow.
Yeah, the medication that I have to take, if most other people take it, it's definitely you're not supposed to be driving or doing anything like that at all. But it just it goes from like I'll when you basically it'll allow you to move a little bit when you can't. You're still in pain, but it just cuts the edge off a little bit.
Yeah.
So that you can move or do this or that, but it's what it is, and but anyways, I'm gonna jump on off of here.
Yeah, you take care of yourself and get your backpack in better shape like it was.
Oh, well, thank you, and we'll keep praying for Katie. Sabrina, it was wonderful talking with you, meeting you face to face up here tonight.
Same here.
Awesome out in chat. Yeah, Aaron, we're hoping to Catfish Regulars. We're hoping to one of these weekends here coming up be able to get down to Lake Kerr and fish that with y'all and One Ton and the other people from down there. But Eva, glad I could help out anytime. If Katie's not back by next weekend, just let me know. I'd be more than happy to help you out again.
Okay.
If you got a guest scheduled and they can't show up and you want somebody to just jump up in and talk, we can do that too. Just let me know.
I'll let you know.
Y'all have a great night.
You too.
Nice
Take care of
meeting
yourself.
You too.
All right, we'll talk to y'all later.
Not just me and you.
Maybe Becca will come.
I'm hoping she comes back in and says she'll come up. If she does, I'll close this stream out and start another one.
Okay. Well, I definitely have enjoyed myself. I'm not sleepy at all.
No.
No, because
This is
I
keeping
try
me
to go to
awake.
bed only when I really, really feel sleepy. I don't want that back pain to come. So I got to be like slumping over to go to bed, or I won't do it. I'd rather set up.
Oh, I understand that.
So tell me
Man,
about
you're
your plans when
getting
you begin to go
awesome.
fishing back in March.
Huh?
What plans do you have for fishing when you start back up in March?
I will be going. How can I put it? Being politely, or how I normally would say it. Balls of the wall, treetop tall, and right off the tits and into the water, deep as hell.
I imagine so.
I'll be going because my first weekend off, I'll go from Friday night to Sunday night and drive from the lake right into work Monday.
Oh, that sounds totally fun.
I'll go from Friday to all the way up to 10 o'clock and drive right into work from the lake.
Like if I get into security work again once I get my health back, I'm gonna be sure to go around, get a job around the Gulf. So even if I get off work, if I have the RV, I'll park right there.
You guys got some good shrimping areas down over there too in the Gulf.
Wonderful, wonderful areas. Some of the areas are closed off for some reason. It's not to do with COVID. I think we
No, it
had a
has to
little
do with
pollution problem.
it's probably because of that oil rig back in a couple years ago that ruptured.
Yeah, I'm sure it's
The
that
oil
because
they
I
didn't
wanted
get it
to.
all the way cleaned yet.
No, they must have not because there's a certain beach that you can do beach surfing on, and I wanted to go and I tried to get there. This is like a few years ago, maybe about 3 years ago, because I'm always mostly going on the bridge, but I can see, excuse me, I can see the beach from underneath the bridge I was fishing under, and I was like, I want to get over there, but it was closed off. You
Yeah.
couldn't enter it.
No.
But I do know one of the state parks is Grand Isle. That beach is open. You can actually park in your RV, or you can stay in a tent over there and do surfing. And,
Oh,
and what's
really?
great about it is they have a washateria on the premises. They have shower, bathroom, all of that made on that state park.
Wow.
I don't think I would do the tent on the beach because I'd be concerned about like the insects and stuff. But I would do like a car or in van or something, and maybe
You
get
don't
one
have
of
to
the
worry about the crabs off the beach.
that too. But I would close my tent. I wouldn't be too concerned about that. But mosquitoes would probably be really bad.
Well,
I was thinking about that.
That's where you get some thermocells from Walmart. They'll take care of the mosquitoes.
Oh yeah, sure do. I haven't used that in a long time. When I go fish, I'd like to fish instead of the day because it's in the summertime. It's so hot here in Louisiana. You're sweating away. You're melting. So I prefer to do it at night.
Mm-hmm.
The fish bite the same in salt water. It ain't like the freshwater fish do.
Mm-hmm. Now, do you like night fishing or daytime fishing?
If I have friends with me, I will fish night and day. What we always do, we'll get together as a group and either we'll rent something. We'll rent either like like there's properties you can rent on the Gulf. We'll get one of those properties and stay there a day or more, and we'll fish the entire weekend as a group. But if I'm alone, it needs to be day because I don't want to have to worry about my safety at night. Well, there's some
See,
people they won't bother you, and some will heckle you just because they see you're alone. So I don't want to have to worry about that. And so, like I said, I've been thinking about getting a concealed gun carrying thing, but I'm like, you know what? I don't really feel I need that. But on the other hand, you never know.
With this day and age, you need it.
I don't know. I don't want to do something wrong with it. You know, sometimes you can be too quick about something and you'll make a mistake. I don't want that to happen.
Yeah.
Once,
That's
because there's one.
Part of your state get knowledgeable with your state gun laws and your stuff like that.
Yeah.
You'll be good.
True. That's very true.
It's people that get these concealed carries and they don't read up on the concealed gun laws and stuff like that, or where their boundaries are and their safeguards are, that get themselves in the deepest trouble.
Wow. I imagine so. Like I say, it depends on their safety in numbers, and the public places I fish, I don't worry about it because there's many people around. But if it's a place that's remote, that's when I worry. I worry about somebody bothering me or coming around me.
Your channel's still growing.
Oh yeah?
Yep,
I don't even know who. Do you know who won the game tonight? I'm curious because I didn't keep track. I didn't take one peep at any stats on that game.
When we went live. I closed
it.
It
Should be over by now.
It was over about 2 hours ago.
And so who won? So who won?
I don't know. It's 12:31 right now.
I wonder. Maybe I can find out. Let me get on my phone and see. I'm just curious. Let's see here. I want to say okay Google. I'm used to doing that on this phone.
See, when I do an after hour party live stream, it never makes it to YouTube. I delete it after. No, that's where we can just cut back and just say and do whatever we want on live stream.
Are you gonna delete this one?
Delete it.
Are you gonna delete this one? Are you gonna delete this stream? No. Okay.
This stream here is not getting deleted.
Okay.
I'm talking about the after hour live stream. Like if I start another one after this, that one will probably end up being deleted if I get Becca up here.
I don't know if she's still in the thing. I haven't seen her chat in a while. She might be kind of busy.
Because when she comes up here, it's Katie bar the door.
Oh, what time did you get your delivery of your food? How late was it this time?
I got it about quarter till.
Oh wow. So you earned some more coupons?
I got about $260 in discounts.
Wow.
They're blowing my phone up with it.
You should make use of them.
I will. Trust me, I will.
I'm trying to find out if they won the game. Who won the game? All my friends on my social media are Saints fans, so they really ain't gonna be concerned about it.
Oh, who won the football game?
Yeah, they wouldn't be concerned. They're like me. They don't really worry about it. It says Tom Brady. It says Tom Brady. And so what team does Tom Brady play for?
Tampa Bay.
31-9. That was the score. Wow, that was a big score difference.
So Tampa Bay won.
Yep. 30. That's a big leap in score. Well, that's his 7th Super Bowl win.
Hey, and who did I tell you was going to win before we started the chat?
Well, I was hoping it'd have been the Chiefs. I just went with them only because we were one station in Fort Riley, Kansas. My father was in. I remember being there, and I liked Kansas when I was a kid. So I said, "Oh well, I'll go with them."
Well, I did kind of tell you who was going to win.
Everybody automatically probably thought Tom Brady, since he's a big deal.
I wasn't going for Tom Brady. It just I don't like the Chiefs too much, so
I don't really know anything about them because, like I say, I'm a total Saint. I've been a Saints fan since birth, so I really don't pay attention to none of the other teams. And I was a basketball team when it was the New Orleans Jazz, but the New Orleans Jazz team moved to Utah. I don't follow the new team, the Pelicans. I've always used to like the Jazz team. That's how old, so I just don't. But I'm always with the Saints.
Football team, don't you?
No. You're talking about the one in Nevada?
New Orleans Jazz.
Yeah.
Women's football, arena football.
No, I didn't know about that.
Mm-hmm.
I had no clue. I know my brother's state, Nevada, got a team. They took a team from California. I don't remember what team from California moved to Nevada, but they have a team now.
Yeah, they got women's football out now.
I had no clue. I never knew.
Look them up on YouTube. Women's football.
I will. You know what's popular down here? Tons of fishing tournaments. Lots. They have so many. I can't even keep track of them all. Even in my town, we have them, but it's youth fishing tournaments though here.
You know who Mr. Ditka is, right?
Yeah, I think so.
He's one of the main football players back in the day, and he's back in the women's football league.
Oh wow, that's cool. I'm gonna have to definitely check that out.
They got some tough women in there.
You would have to be tough to do that. I couldn't see it no other way. It'd be great if it became big time.
Those women, they don't play very nicely.
No, I imagine not.
Get body slammed, or like a belly to back suplex getting tackled.
I worry about them as far as their reproductive, because I don't want them to have other problems. That's the only thing about women playing. Women can do anything they want to do, but that kind of like damage to your body, your female parts.
Yeah, female organs.
Yeah, I worry about that. I can only imagine.
Oh, I can only imagine that too. But I tell you what, when they get on that field, they don't care.
Oh, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go check out my nephew. I think I hear him roaming around. I'll be right back.
I'll be right here. Steven, welcome back, bud. I have to stay up all night anyway, so I'm going to try to. We'll see if Becca comes back in, and if she does, I'm gonna see if she'll want to do a after-hour live chat. Just to see, waiting to see if Becca comes back in. Where do you work, Stephen? Or where are you located? Because I know it's 20-1 here. Oh, Mississippi, okay. I know no one can get in here unless they come through me. Come, because I got the keys to the front door and I got keys to everything on this property. So the only way they're going to get in here is through me. And I won't be unlocking anything until 5 o'clock in the morning. Oh, okay. You run 24/7? Oh, you work 12-hour shifts. Yeah, you're pulling 12s. So what's the temperature down there? Hmm. 16 here. All right.
Hey, I'm back. I figured out my nephew he wanted to eat these little kumquats. My other neighbor has grapefruit trees, whatever these little things are called. I think they're called kumquats, and some oranges. Just picked off the tree, so my nephew wanted to eat a few and go back to bed. So I'm gonna eat a few myself. That's why I said, like over here, you can survive without going to the grocery store here.
I miss it there.
Yeah. Well, tell me what you like about where you're at now.
That's kind of hard. I know what I liked about Montana because I didn't have to go anywhere to get meat. I'd go right out my back door and get kill it, gut it, skin it, field dress it, process it myself, and put it in this smokehouse.
Oh wow. I've been
And I had my
to
own garden there at the time, and I didn't have to worry about anything there. I got my garden,
Mhm.
my meats, and my
I've
milk
been
cows.
to I've been to Billings, Montana when I drove trucks. Beautiful country. It seems like it's not too populated though,
Nope.
but it's beautiful.
Believe it or not, it has the same population as New Mexico does.
Really?
Uh-huh.
I think our least
Montana has the
populated
same.
state. Yeah.
New Mexico has a smaller state with more population. Montana's bigger than New Mexico by almost 3 times, and it has the same population as New Mexico.
Why do you think that is?
Well, one, it gets down to double to triple digits below zero in the wintertime,
Oh
and not too
wow.
many people can handle it. It's big sky. It's Rocky Mountains. Other than that, it's good. Just a lot of people can't handle the subarctic winters. Having 40 feet of snow dumped
Then you
on
must have
you.
a
Huh?
I was gonna say they must have a lot of snowboards come from that area and go to Florida and South in
They have a
general.
lot of snow dump. They have a lot of snow to dump down there on you real quick. It's a dry climate, and when that gets cold, you feel it.
I imagine
What'd you
so.
forget to do, Steven?
35 degrees. Wow.
He's in
Oh,
Mississippi.
oh, he's a neighboring state then from me. It's cold
Mm-hmm.
where he's at. That's cold for Mississippi. I wonder is he around Biloxi? He might be more at the other part because I don't think it gets that cold in like Biloxi area of Mississippi.
Waiting for him to answer.
I know.
Yeah, Montana. I just sat on the back. He's just south of Jackson.
Oh, he's in Jackson. That's not too far. But that's still cold even for that area. They got snow on the ground there, I wonder?
I doubt it.
At that temperature, maybe so, huh? Or that's not cold enough
No,
for snow.
not cold enough. Has to be below 30 for
Oh, well, nah.
snow to
They're
fit.
good then. We're lucky if we get snow maybe on Christmas Day. Maybe. And if it is, it's not enough but to make a midget snowman. And it just lasts for the day.
You're lucky.
But northern Louisiana, that's different. They get a lot of snow.
We had a little skip hit us here last night, and
Hmm.
it's already basically gone by now.
Oh, that's not too bad. Looks like you're
Yeah,
having a slow night at work. That's a good thing, I imagine, since you're security.
at least I don't have to be calling the cops right now. That's good.
Yeah, that's like I say, you're having a good night.
Normally, I don't have a good night.
Stefan, do you go fishing in Biloxi? Hmm.
Wow.
Oh, in Wisconsin? Wow, that's
Yes,
cold.
sir.
Boy, that's real cold. I don't know. At this age, I don't think I can handle it. But I don't know. My mother told me one when I was like really small, I think maybe age 3, we lived in. Well, my dad was stationed in Fort. I forget the name of this fort in Kentucky. What is the name of that fort? Fort Campbell, Kentucky. However, my dad, when you don't have enough rank, you can't live on the base. So we lived in the neighboring state. We lived in Clarksville, Tennessee. So one day in
Mm-hmm.
the wintertime, my mother was looking out the window and she goes, "Look at that bad parent. They have a little child out there with no coat playing in the snow, doing this and that." And so she said, "That's a bad parent." Then she thought about it. She goes, "That child have clothes like Subrenia. It was me playing in summer clothes in the snow, making sports." I like
You
snow,
blaming
but I
someone
think
else and was hurt.
I don't know. I like nature and period, but I think at this age, I probably couldn't handle the cold. I know I was afraid driving those 18-wheelers on the black ice, like in the what you call 'em, Pennsylvania and all that area.
Mm-hmm.
It's hard to tell at night what is black ice. But what I would do, I look at other truckers, and if they're on the road, off the road, I'm getting off. If they're like parked, like I'm not talking about at a truck stop, but if they're just in general parked on any road just to get off, that's a sign for me to get off the road too.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not gonna try it. It's dangerous in that area.
Very dangerous.
Then some people get paid to drive trucks over ice. I'm not doing that, and I never thought about doing it. The money's great. You can't pay me to drive over no ice.
Nope.
I'm not doing it. They're
It's your
bold.
life. You're responsible for that truck, your life, and that load.
I'm not doing it. No way. I told him I would never do that. It's not worth it to do that.
I told the dispatchers once, you put me behind this wheel of this truck, I'm responsible for the truck, that load, and my life. And I can't deliver that load when I'm in a ditch on my side.
No, you can't. That's true. Some people do it though, and that's great for them. I mean, they have tremendous more courage than I have to do it. I'm hoping when I
Yeah.
go to Alaska, I'm hoping by my goal is by the time I make 60, which I'm 51 right now, we're making 52 this year, that I make my way to Alaska. And I want to do it in the road trip way. I don't want to fly.
I've been to Alaska 4 times.
How did you get there? Did you drive or did you fly?
I drove.
How long did it take you?
I drove from here to Seattle. Oh, not from here, but from Montana to Seattle and took the ferry up.
How long did it take you? How many days?
From Montana, it took me maybe 9 hours to get to Seattle,
Mm-hmm.
and the ferry took 3 days.
Oh, that ain't too bad. I was thinking, the plan I have, maybe
But
I
if
can
you
do
went
it.
up the Alcan Highway, it'd take you a lot longer because that road is rougher than a fucking corn cob.
Oh no, that's horrible.
That
Cause see,
Alcan Highway going from Vancouver,
mm-hmm,
Washington, all the way up into Alaska,
mm-hmm.
that will tear up a vehicle.
Oh no, that's bad because I plan to do it in. If not an RV, I was gonna get a travel trailer and do it, like with a Jeep or something. That mean I
You can
probably
do it.
wouldn't make it.
You can do it all the way up to Seattle and get the ferry that goes from Seattle all the way up to Alaska.
Mm-hmm.
It's more beautiful and more scenic that way.
Okay, well, you know what? I'd do that then. That'd be a lifesaver. I think I'd like to do that.
And it saves your vehicle a lot of wear and tear.
You know what? If that's the way I'm gonna do it, because I don't want to fly there. I want to make it into some type of trip. And I haven't decided. I think it'd be better if I go in the summertime versus the winter or fall.
I'd go early spring into summertime.
Mm-hmm.
Then I'd hit the beaches, start panning and digging for gold.
I never even thought about that. I just want to go there to fish.
Oh, I'd be fishing while I was panning for gold.
Oh well, that's true. Yeah,
They got beaches there, and they got sections there where you can dig out and pan for gold and fish at the same time.
That's a wise idea. I still need to go fishing in Arkansas. I didn't get the chance. I was too busy with the diamond mine. As a matter of fact, I'm planning to go there the first day of spring. I like to also do things. I like to do things on holidays and certain things. I like something about dates. So everything I do on the first of something. Like the first day of spring this year, I forgot what day it is. But I plan something to do on that day. Or the first day of summer or whatever. I like to do things like that.
It's cool.
It makes it memorable and easy to remember. When you looking back or if you keep journal something, it's very easy to remember because you're doing it on dates of things versus just a random time.
Oh, I understand that.
Maybe I wonder if Rebecca's coming back. Maybe she got caught up in something.
She's working on her green screen, so.
Oh.
It's about that.
I don't even know how to do the green screen, so.
Oh, that's a lot of. You have to be almost like. You'd have to have like a green sheet or something the way you can hang behind you. Then you
I have one of that.
Huh?
I have one. Well, it fell down, but I did have a green something up. I had the colors of the Pan-African flag. The Pan-African flag colors are red, black, and green. So I have green material here.
All right, Stephen. We'll probably in this lab and start a new one.
Yeah, well, that would be a good idea. That way, if she do join, you're already there.
Right, and we can talk about whatever we want on that other live stream.
That's true.
All right, give me a minute. Give me a minute, and I'll send you a new link.
Okay, I'm gonna hop off of here then.
All right.
All right.
I'll resend you a link.